The Here Comes Santa Claus trap remix keeps moving its way up the YouTube playlist, and it's getting closer to the time. Guys, welcome back in. Happy Good Sunday. I'm gonna put this in the background. I'm already ready. I'm so excited to finish this game today. I woke up at like 4:30 in the morning, and then I did go back to sleep, and I woke back up a few more times because I was like, I felt like a kid on Christmas morning where you're just like super excited to get to it. But guys, welcome back in. Happy Sunday. Troll biscuits as far as the eyes can see. Erdy with the 5 gifted subs. Bear with 5 more gifted subs. Shadow as well with 5 gifted subs. Anon, I didn't do it. You guys did it. Also, I just want to make a point that not only that, but I'm over here recording my cozy game, and in the background, I see. Let me just run it back. I see WD-40 Addict. I see Sorry Finger Slipped, WD-40, we're not trolling at all, Troll Biscuit, Dry Scone. Did Anna flame me for my scone again? Why are you guys bringing up the scone? Why is this happening? Bilbo, I still love your name every single time I see it. Bilbo with 5 more gifted subs. Great White. Great White with 10 gifted subs to the channel and community as well. And Crate gifted to Clogged Arteries. Hold on. Did Anna expose our conversation? Anna totally posted my conversation to her. What the heck? London. Also, DC with the gifted sub to PP Smack. We haven't mentioned PP Smack in a long time. I just want to make a point that I've been really good. And you know why? Because I know that the moment I say PP Smack, that's an instant HR violation in this game, and I can't be giving you guys Marvel's games. Iggy got one, Joe got one, or Hozilla maybe it is. Guys, I hope y'all enjoy the sub and the emotes, as well as anybody that's gotten gifted one today or any day. I hope you guys give a big thank you to the person who did it, because we have Great White with 10 gifted. London, the Troll Biscuits are out first thing in the morning. Mega HR, I know, we need an HR. So I told you guys that we have just like broken the record with having new emote slots. So I do have a couple emotes being created, but I do not have an HR one. Only because I don't know, do we want to keep this throughout multiple games, or is this just like a Mass Effect game? Or am I always under HR review? You know? I don't know. Do we want to keep this going? Because I can get a HR emote made if we need to. HR emote. I also need us all to cheer on London to go ahead and digitally draw that jetpack, because that was fabulous. And DC with 5 more gifted subs to the channel and community as well, and also the gifted sub to PB Smack. We can never forget that one. Cobra, welcome back in. Zen's here, Classy. There were so many people in the early party crew. Pixie's here, Cobra again. Whaler, hi. Kevin, hi. I see London, No Name, Darko, Master Da Vinci. Spazzy's here, Best Auntie. No, isn't this the jetpack emote? Why is the jetpack? I mean, okay, I kind of see it. I can kind of see that. The toilet and jetpack. Ah, yes, synonymous, right? This is why Kaden is head of HR. Crate. Crate just can't see a hype train and not hop aboard. Damon, you guys are all just, you play off of each other. It's this like, you egg each other on. That's what I'm trying to say. Also, Azil, thank you for the follow. And I know there were a lot of follows, I feel like in the last 24 hours. So anybody that's here, maybe new or whatever, guys, welcome back in. And AJ, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I'm starting Andor soon, and the first episode is called Casa. I read Casta. I'm living in your mind rent free. Hopefully in the best way possible. But yeah, I do that all the time. There's definitely things that just remind me of chat or stream or something. Tumu with the 100 bits. Also, Apcha, and I hope I'm saying this right. Thank you for the 100 bits as well. AJ, it's always a pleasure to have you here. And I see Shadow again. Yanks, welcome back in. Kevin, DC, No Name, Drash, Shadow, AVS. I am so ready to finish this game. Emerson, Axe, welcome back in. Actually, you did remind me. I need to get back onto Andor. And Bear with the gifted sub to United Trollers. Yeah, I'm tracking that. United Trollers. Why does this kind of sound like... It kind of sounds like an airline, but that's probably because of United Airlines. I am on the jetpack emote. Thanks again. Wait, are you actually making one? I will seriously add it to the channel. London, thank you for the 1,000 bits. And I really hope you're not just like... I hope you're being serious because I would love to add that to the edition. It was so cute. I don't know if you do digital stuff. So I also want you guys to know that it doesn't have to be digital because I think there's an emote. I don't think I have it on Twitch, but I drew Ginger in. I used to be really big into bullet journaling. I don't know if anybody, I don't know if there's any like avid bullet journals, but I used to get really creative and I would draw little like doodles, and I did a Ginger doodle that is actually in the Discord, and it's like the hand-drawn scuffed one, but I actually sometimes think those are the best emotes. Same with the bee, the bee emote. I drew it in Microsoft Paint. There was like a series of nights where we just were like, okay, if you could draw this, what would it be? We are beating games. We're actually gonna beat games. And Cody Bits, thank you for the follow. Anon with the gifted sub to Venro. Already requested a chair emote. There is a chair emote, just not on, I think it's on BTTV. I can never, like, I always want to say not flexible, welcome back in. Philly fan, welcome back in. I almost said Philly fan turtle. Yeah, I don't know why I'm feeling really cozy today. I'm just having a lot of cozy vibes recently. So I just did an Instagram post and I feel like it is my entire mood right now for the month of August and September. I don't want summer to end, but I also want it to be October already. And I'm just stuck in between. I hope you got some tissues ready. Oh no, I didn't even think about it being sad. Interdimensional, I don't have them ready. What's small, red, and whispers? Spazzy? What's small, red, and whispers? A horseradish? Because he's a horse. Shadow, thank you for the no. Shadow with the 500 bits for jetpack. Guys, thank you so much for being here and happy Sunday. I'm gonna catch back up though. I can never wait for spooky October. I can't. Morpheus, welcome back in. Dude, I see Strike Boy, hi. Pape Man, AJ, Raj is here. Chiefs, Glide Path, No Name again. Tumu again. I'm gonna try to catch any names that I haven't seen yet. Marthy, welcome back in. Master Da Vinci, Butcher, Yuzu, Tab. So I kind of mentioned that I was recording earlier. Also, Doombreed, hi. I started recording Daydream. I think that's why I went with like a turtleneck, because I was feeling super cozy in that one. But Daydream, Forgotten Sorrow. Shadow? Forgotten Sorrow. If you guys have not played it, have no fear. I'm going to be doing a upload here soon, but I highly recommend it. If you're looking for a platformer that is like Little Nightmares, and also I would say like Little Nightmares meets To the Moon meets, I don't know, like Limbo, all of those. It is so beautiful. I think it just came out this year as well, so definitely check it out. And Variant, are we carrying Shepherd over to ME2? I think so, yeah. No, I'm gonna stick with my Shepherd the whole way through. I made her, we're gonna stick with her. Wait, I need to see how it looks, okay? Because I think that I'm assuming they've given more options for how you can make your character look. So I kind of want to wait. I think I'm gonna see. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with like FemShep, but I might switch how she looks. Is this finishing at me like finishing Star Wars or actually finishing? Sean, we should be actually finishing. Also, welcome back in. Yeah, Classy, I highly recommend it. And if you want to kind of see some gameplay first, I think that we're going to be doing that this week or next week. I think it's next week. Next week is the first episode of that going to go up. And it's also super short too. I would wear a sweater if it weren't 102. Thank goodness for aircon. I always talk about that. And then I also have a fan going right now. I finally got that. I mean, it's been installed for a while now, but I don't normally have it on. So it's like something about wanting to game at the same time makes me feel like I need like gaming and hoodies or sweaters or long sleeve shirts just go hand in hand, you know? So I had to prepare for it by putting a fan in, which was so weird because when I was at Anna's, I've talked about this before, they don't have fans. Like she doesn't have any fans and that's so strange to me. I love ceiling fans. I just like put that shit on whole, like full blast. Man, I haven't, that's when you know I'm serious, when I'm dropping a swear word. Butcher, welcome back in. Jamaican, there's no fans in my house either. The horror. There's nothing like just, I like my face to be the only thing that's like outside of the sheets. Drops the swear word. Overzealous, welcome back in. And I just want to look like a little cocoon and all you see is my face and the fan just hits it. Yeah, I can't live without my fan in my bedroom. Exactly. I put it on full blast. Ginger is crying from it. She likes, honestly, I think that Ginger likes it to be cold too because she wants to cuddle whenever I have it on full blast. I know, they don't, I also need my white noise. I have to sleep with white noise and no pillow. And no pillow. Yanks. I thought you were being half serious when you sent this real quick. Also, guys, thank you so much for just another hype train. Like, thank you. The turtleneck makes me look forward to hoodie and sweater season. Chosen, that's why I'm doing it. I'm already there mentally. And also, thank you so much for the reset for 3 months in a row. Yeah, I either sleep with, now I will say I've started to sleep with like the thinnest pillow possible because I did hear that sleeping with a silk pillowcase is good for your hair. Drags. What is this? But I normally like nothing at all. All right, what is this? I swear if this is flaming me for my biscuits.
Here is a small donation to help find a cure for the awful disease that is weak thumb scones are superior to southern. Let's finish Casta lol Casta salute.
Did she post this on Instagram? Drags. Why am I getting flamed for this? Drags, thank you so much for the donation. I do think Southern biscuits are more superior to a scone. Also, fun word of the day. My absolute favorite word right now. I'm gonna post a picture of it, but I put up shelves in my living room and I'm getting sconces. I love that word so much. A good old sconce. It's the word of the day with Casta. A sconce. But now you're making me think of it because of the scone. Casta isn't wrong. In my defense, when I did have a scone, I do agree. I love the combination of it. I don't need the dry scone. A scones. But I will say that when Anna sent me the picture, it was filled up. I'm like, my arteries are clogged looking at that picture. Why are you getting flamed for this? How long have you known Anna exactly? Why am I getting flamed? She judges me for everything. Southern biscuits with butter and honey or maple syrup or biscuits and gravy. Okay, I'm a simple gal. All right. I'm scrolling up. Blazing Blue, by the way, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Anon with the gifted sub to Feeling Woozy. Oh, Feeling. Also, Yanks with the 100 bits. My girlfriend broke up with me because all I talked about was video games. Ridiculous reason to fall out for. I love it. At first, I really thought you were being serious and I was like, oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Long live Kirk, welcome back in as well, and thank you so much for 8 months of continual support. Love this community, haven't regretted coming from The Last of Us to catch a stream. Can't wait to see the rest of the year takes you and the community. Long live Kirk, and this just goes for every single person that has popped over from YouTube. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, and just I'm glad to see you guys are enjoying both aspects of the content, the community, everything. I cannot thank you guys enough from the bottom of my heart. The bottom of my small little heart. Kyle, thank you for the follow. Stanley, because I know there's been a lot of you guys. There's so many of y'all have popped over from that. And I know it's kind of drastically different at the same time. It's just a lot less focused. But I hope it's a little bit more personal. And I know that there is something to be said for, like, I feel like YouTube, the community feels a little bit less out of your control, if that makes sense. Like, you can have, like, the comment section and you can make posts and stuff like that, but this just feels like way more personal in a lot of ways, and so I like it in that regard. The chaos here is wonderful. That is the best way. It is really just a shit show. Long live Kirk. There's been so many people that have come from YouTube. And it's just been a wild year. I think it's officially, I think in like a month, it'll be officially like a year since I started uploading 3 videos a week on YouTube. And I've got so many exciting playthroughs to share with you guys. I saw already you guys seem to be liking FF16. I'm so happy to be able to share that with you guys. Cassie, I also do have a lot of feedback though, so I am going to be changing some things around on that note with FF16, by the way. Also purple, I love it. Okay, we're gonna change the purple. Jasmine with the resub for 7 months as well, and Matt. All right, I'm gonna have to scroll down and catch up. Ernie with the gifted sub to biscuits. What is it, purple? I said make it purple, Michael. Has anybody seen Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? That's Michael. Go. There we go. Purple it is. Invader Zenny, thank you so much for the 100 bits. And I'm scrolling Anon with the gifted sub to Zeely, Invader, and also Dio. Dio, thank you so much for the gifted sub to the channel and community as well. So I saw Jamaican. What do you think will be the game of the year this year? Out of all the games that have come out, what are some big titles that, oh, Starfield. Oh, I feel like Starfield has one opportunity to actually win it, and that will depend on how it, oh, but Baldur too. Yeah. It's really hard for me to predict what will make game of the year because I don't often track all the games that are coming out in a year, and I only ever try certain ones. Zelda, always Zelda, Baldur's Gate, Starfield, FF16. Category wise, like I know Freudian slip. I know FF16. I know FF16 in my heart will win some kind of award. I don't know what it's going to be, but it's going to win some kind of award. Just because the cinematics, I know I'm already getting HR complaints. The cinematics are, I don't know Baldur's Gate's cinematics actually, but I would feel like FF16 has some of the just coolest captured scenes, and I'm not talking about like a normal cutscene. I'm talking about like it feels like a movie. Like whoever is creating the storyboard for how the shots are going to be taken and directing it to a certain extent, if that makes sense, has to be a genius. Like it's not just the cinematics, it's like how it's shot, from the angles it's shot. It's just challenging so many other games from that side. Solo, thank you so much for the follow. And also Carl with the resub for 4 months in a row. Chumbo with the resub for 9 months in a row. Guys, thank you so much for all of the support and the continual support. And I know I'm so far behind. I see Storm's dinosaur from the beginning of the stream. Katsuka, welcome back in. So I just do want to give you guys kind of the lineup for today real quick before we dive into saying hi and talking more. And I also have a super special treat today. I got the peanut butter brookies, so it's gonna get a little like wild, but I do want to start by reading the Codex Secondary. I have not come this far and taken like so much taken so much time to dive into the details and the nitty gritty of this game to not continue to do that. Like I'm not going to stop that at the very last minute. So we're going to go through and read all the secondary codex stuff, and then we're going to finish the main story. And then I have to see where we end up, because if we like get, I would say like less than 2 hours to start the second one, then we might just cut it there and start the second one tomorrow. A brookie, it's a brownie and a cookie smashed together. Although NG said it was too much sugar, and I do agree, but it feels so good when it hits your veins. Euphoric, welcome back in. Spazzy, exactly. Machu plays, welcome back in. I saw a Philly fan. Spider-Man 2, I forgot, is supposed to come out. Also, it kicked me so far down, so I know for a fact I'm gonna miss a ton of people. So are you actually gonna finish this, or will the stream be circling every planet? No, we're officially done with circling planets. Don't do me like that. Screenshot of your character? It's pushing me. Aurelian, welcome back in. Big J, candidate. I missed that. It was whoever, I missed exactly who said it, but it was whoever was talking about I should screenshot a picture of my character. And Dio again, thank you. Clout, welcome back in. Rob's here. Zeely, hi. I am so sorry, guys. It just forced me down.
The natural world is the greatest source of excitement.
It's not happening today.
The second being Maggie. In her natural habit of paying particular attention to the side quests of this adventure.
There's no more side quests. It's all main quests from here on out. I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly sure. How many hours are we in Mass Effect? Let's actually open up Steam and check that.
I'm gonna have to science the shit out of this.
I am. I'm gonna have to science this shit. I love it so much. Also, as a reminder, we did post it. So the next movie night will be this upcoming Friday, right? Yeah, this upcoming Friday at 7 p.m. we are watching Interstellar. So if you guys are interested, by all means, either pop into the Discord, or if you're already in it, RSVP, or just pop in if you end up being able to make it after all. It was Matt. Matt, before you finish ME1, you should take a screenshot of your character's squad and skill page. In the top of the page, you can identify code that is the face code for your character. Oh, I love that. Okay, that's, yes. Do you mind? I don't know if you're gonna be hanging around, but I just need to like mentally remind myself that by the time we get there. Or I can do it. Should I do it at the very end, or should I just go ahead and do it now? And good job. I see TRD, I see Manu, hi, Darkstar. Yeah, Jedi may have a chance. I unfortunately don't know if Jedi's gonna make it for anything, as much as I would love them to. Like, this is a hard year. Every year is kind of difficult for Game of the Years, but this one is super difficult. It kicked me again. Whoever was just asking about Witcher 3. All right, let me go rapid fire. Sir Bacon, Speedy, if Jedi Survivor didn't have bugs, I would have picked that. Good job. Oh yeah, I forgot about Hogwarts. I don't think that Survivor would make total Game of the Year, but I think they have a chance to win something in it. Also, whoever asked about Witcher 3, I'm sorry I missed that, but if you don't mind reposting that, I will absolutely get back to it. Jedi Survivor had too many bugs. I don't even know if it was the bugs as much as... I don't know if it was just the bugs, guys. It's a strong game, but there are some really strong contenders. Wilkie's World, welcome in, by the way. It has Geordie as a main character NPC. Geordie? Who's Geordie? Should I know this? Spider-Man's gonna be a strong candidate. That's right. Spider-Man's supposed to hit when? And Larkin Load, curious. I see Night after Starfield is when they can finally make Elder Scrolls 6. Are they actually confirming that? Gollum, Clout says Gollum's gonna make it. Bear, I saw, and the voice acting, absolutely. The voice acting is top notch in FF16. Sarujin, I see No Name. G Callie with the reset for 6 months in a row. G Callie, thank you so much. And hello. It's gonna hit in October. Oh, guys, we're not playing it right when it comes out. We can't do that. We cannot play Spider-Man in the middle of October. Spider-Man is like a holiday game for me, but not that holiday. I see Igneal, welcome back in. Stanley, I don't think Starfield will match Baldur's Gate 3. Probably good or very good game, but BG3 is crazy good. So I don't know a lot about it. Pinky, Omnito as well. Yes, we're fully finishing ME1 today. I don't know a lot about Baldur's Gate 3, but you guys keep telling me that it's like changed the game. Because I told you guys that I thought FF16 has challenged the current standard for gaming and just like expectations. But you guys said that Baldur's Gate 3 has really set up, I guess, future games to have a lot to live up to. No Danish butter cookies. I love Danish butter cookies. I usually eat them more around, I would say, wintertime. Remember, Omnito, weren't you there when I posted? Trader Joe's has delicious butter cookies. I think I still have a tin, but they're probably not good. I should probably throw them out. All right, I saw Pinky. V-Dubs, welcome back in. Overzealous, she's got the peanut butter ones. I don't know if it's gonna be as good though. I do love peanut butter and chocolate together. It's an unmatched combination. Don't get me wrong, but there's something about a chocolate chip cookie with the brownie. I've never played Kingdom Hearts. I think somebody asked what the next game I'm playing is. We're going to be going on to Mass Effect 2. As far as giving you guys what to look forward to in the future, I'm trying to hold that closer to my chest, just because things do change and I just don't want to build up y'all's expectations. So I am only going to be telling you guys going forward the game that I'm going to be playing absolutely next. And so on the stream side of things, that's ME2, and on YouTube, that is FF7. And yeah, that's it. I'm keeping everything else. I have an idea. I want you guys to always know that I pretty much have the year roughly planned out. I have all of October planned out in December, but things can change and I just don't want y'all to ever be disappointed. Well, I can't help it. I'm not responsible for the expectations you build off of things that I say. But for the record, I just want to try to protect it as much as possible. They should have thrown chocolate chips in the peanut butter for good measure, but then that might be, is that too much chocolate? I don't know. Your 10-year plan does include Halo. Okay, that's kind of an exception. Look, I would be over the moon if I get to make it to 10 years streaming, but I don't know what the future holds and I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm just taking this day by day and being grateful beyond measure every single day. But yes, I think that's why I committed to that, because in my heart, I'm like, that would be bananas to make it to 10 years. There's a code for your character look. If you mess with it, you can find a new one that you like. Oh, based off of my original one. And Matt, okay, I got to read that one. Matt, thank you for reposting that, by the way. Thank you for deciding on Saturday. No, AJ, it's not Saturday. It's gonna be Friday. This one is Friday, but the next movie night, I will do a Saturday movie night, just because it was pretty close on Saturday versus Friday. Friday did in fact win out by the time that I gave it for people to have voted and decided. Also, reduce, reuse, and recycle. Welcome in and thank you for the follow. I feel like it's welcome back, maybe. And Rainman with the hydrate. Overzealous with the gifted sub to the channel and community. And Crate with the gifted sub to Final Effect. Mass Fantasy. Metal Gear Solid 5. I don't know if ME2 is going to be today. I'm going to let you guys know. I think I talked about it yesterday. It just depends on when we stop. Like what time it is by the time we finish this first game. I don't want to start ME2 if we only have like an hour to start it, if you know what I mean. I for immersion's sake, just like we stopped yesterday early so that we could finish all of this last mission in one lump sum, I'm going to do the same. Yeah. What would you say is the best game in terms of cinematography? Oh, of all time? Oh, ow. I honestly feel like FF16 has kind of rivaled anything else that I've ever seen. I'm trying to think of anything else. Yeah. Eagers, what's up? Welcome back in. It says Saturday won by 1 point in the poll. That's because people voted in the poll way past the time that I gave it. So people went back and didn't see that I said, I'm going to pick whatever is in the lead at, I believe I put 4:30, 2:30, 6:30, 4:30, whatever the time was. So at the time that it happened, Friday was in fact in the lead. Just to clarify. You can tell by when I post the schedule. The schedule was posted, yeah, at 3:30. We need more Gwen. We absolutely do. I was pretty lucky that I never had a major bug. I feel like we didn't have super bad bugs in Survivor. And again, that is one of my favorite personal games from this year. Okay, let's be honest. Every game I play is my personal favorite of the year. I feel like my favorites from a year is always stacked up to how it makes me feel. Is it so wrong to love every game you're playing in the moment? No, but it starts losing, like I lose insane credibility for when I tell you guys it's my favorite game ever. Eric, what's up? Welcome back in. Thank you. Baldur's Gate 3 is selling more pre-purchases on Sony's store than Spider-Man 2. Interesting. I wonder if people are tired of superheroes. That can't be. Was wondering where you go to post your YouTube. I just missed that comment too. How am I missing this? Whoever was asking about where I go to post my YouTube, I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop talking and catch up. Alan Wake and Spidey. Yes, Alan Wake's coming out. Igneal, absolutely do not worry at all. We've always got you covered. I saw Survivor 2023 is a great year for gaming. Totally. G-Bear is here. Baldur's Gate 3 should win something for no microtransactions alone. Is that a category now? Best game with no microtransactions. It's almost unfair to other developers how good BG3 is. Maybe next year I'm gonna dip my toes into it. It's a CRPG? No, is it? It's a CRPG? Describe this for me. Areldian, what's up? Welcome in. Yes, it's been a phenomenal year. I mean, I will say, and I actually think, I want to bring up that point. And Melmoth, thank you so much for the reset for 6 months in a row as well. You lurky turkey, thank you. And Victor, it's been a whole year, almost a year, and spooky season is just around the corner. That's when I found you last year. Time flies, and this spooky season is gonna be good. You guys are not gonna want to miss a single stream. I promise you that. I am going all out this year. Also, some of them might not. Some of them might be nightmare fuel. I don't know if you guys are ready for all of these. I saw Overzealous's. Yes, Gollum was a shame. Gollum would have won if not for BG3. Is that what you're saying? I think Kingdom Hearts is on the list here soon because I have a lot of people tell me if I liked Final Fantasy, I'd love Kingdom Hearts as well. Dual wielding salami in Baldur's Gate 3? What? I also got recommended this one video that was so cool. This guy had created it where Skyrim has a mod that your character that you go along with does the, is it chat GPT? And his hat, Zealous. Zealous with the 3 gifted subs to the channel and community as well. Zealous, thank you so much. But the NPC was like talking back to him and it was hilarious. Do you have a favorite animal besides a cat? Oh shoot, it technically classifies as a cat. Look up the legendary sand cat. It's amazing, but it still is a cat. I do have to decide on something else. You can never have too much chocolate. You're probably right on that one. Abacus, it's the chocolate coma. Stanley, Wade, welcome back in. Grey Wolf, Ven, Eagers is here. Okay, I'm finally at the highlight comment. Fun fact, when shooting, Shepard says in her head, pew pew pew. Is that true? Pew pew pew. The legendary sand cat. I actually got to see one. There's not too many of them. And I'm pretty sure they have like a killer KDA. It's actually pretty impressive. They almost always hit their mark. I was super late into Kingdom Hearts 1, finally played it in 2020. When did Kingdom Hearts 1 come out? Under the Waves, as a game maybe to watch at the end of August. The editor is Quantic Dream. Wait, Under the Wave is a new game, Master Da Vinci? And Daryl KV is 60%. Is it a 60% KDA? It looks like a regular cat, but it's vicious. I think 2002. Orion, aren't they so cute? Early 2000s. That wouldn't be so bad to go back to. Yeah. Mind if I ask if you've ever played FF before 7 Remake? No, that was my very first one, Sentient. Yeah, I kind of talk about it in the intro of FF, but I'm very much I guess a product of whatever I was exposed to through my siblings, and my siblings never touched any of those games. But we also didn't grow up with PlayStation. We only ever had Xboxes until we all left the house. And then my brother started getting into PlayStation. Aren't regular cats vicious? Yeah, but I don't think that they're like the sand cat looks like a kitten, but apparently it's vicious. So I kind of like that. I don't know. It's I like when you never expect that it's just gonna like kill you, you know? Keeps you on your toes. Yeah, Sentient. Yeah, FF7 Remake is my very first FF, and then I went to FF16, and I do intend to go to other ones in the future, but I am going to be taking a little bit of a Final Fantasy break here on the YouTube side of things after 16, and I do intend to go on to part 2 when that comes out. I think that'll be the next time that I come back to it. It doesn't travel like 25 miles. Wait, traveling 25 miles? I missed that. Considering you were streaming and playing Survivor from one PC, it did pretty well for you. This is true. Right now, my passion project. So, I don't think I ever showed you guys. So I'm actually working on a dual PC setup. And Dimiko, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Right now, I don't have a lot of parts. I just have my shell because I fell in love with this PC shell. And so I bought it. I bought the case and I have no other parts. Yeah, it's gonna be a passion project, so I'm gonna be looking for like sales or waiting till the sale season before Christmas time to kind of find parts and stuff, because I'm not in a rush to do a dual PC setup. But yeah, I want to show you guys the case. It's so cool. The Gwent clip. Wait. Whatever I'm playing is kind of my favorite in the moment. I just don't know, like, I know it just kills the credibility of me saying like, guys, this is a really good game. I just enjoy everything I play. I just do. I don't know what to say. Hold on. It's such an itty bitty thing, but look, this is the cutest thing ever. Like, what is so cool? And it's just this like beautiful brown wood with this green. I'm loving it. It's a baby. It's a toaster. Great. Damn, too slow. Great, that was a close one, but yes. Does it even have a brand? Yeah, it's Fractal. It's their Terra case. Great, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to the channel and community. I shall call it a mini me. I just like look at, I don't know, I love just the wood and then the green, and they come in like all these other colors. So I got that actually like 2 or 3 other months ago. I think it was 2 or 3 months. I know she is. Unfortunately, it wasn't available directly through the store. I had to go through my My camera's gonna freak out for a second. Everything's gonna look orange and then it's gonna go into focus. I've never used Fractal until this one, but I had to buy it through, oh, what is that company that a lot of people, I'm trying to think what it was called. And you guys are in emote only, so that's not gonna help me at all. It looks like a future toaster. It looks like a future toaster from the 70s. Something about it. I really want my office to just have this, I don't know, it's like old world. I don't know how to describe it. I want it to be kind of like woodlandy, but also like nice rich mahoganies, and like I'm probably gonna be staining that darker wood actually in the future as well. I'm just kind of trying to make this like a little hobbit hole. Kyle, thank you so much for the follow, by the way, and Anon with the gifted sub to Chef. And if you enjoy everything you play, Fractal Night. Wait, it's good if I enjoy everything I play? Is that what you're saying? It's a shell of its former self. Well, I think for the dual PC setup, I don't need to have like two massive computers, you know? I think I just wanted like something small to put off to the side. Put a little potted plant on top of it, you know? Mahogany memes incoming. What are the mahogany memes? What? Do a bourbon wall? Okay, I don't think we're going that far. Fallout Vintage Homestead. Yeah, something like, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try to map it out and see, I don't know, I just gotta draw some inspiration from Pinterest and then like bring it to life, because I've done a lot of really cool things to this room so far that you guys have never gotten to see, I feel like. So I do need to at some point share with you guys what the room looks like now, and I just want to transform it into this like really elegant high scale or upscale kind of look, very clean. And right now my cable management is not making that happen. I think that's the number one thing working against it. What's behind the camera? Exactly. You don't know. You'll never know. A hobbit hole. I was picturing Anchorman. No, I'm picturing a hobbit hole. Nice interrupted thought though. That was like split right. You split that right in half. I think it is a cute one. I don't know how to put this, but I'm kind of a big deal. People know me. I'm very important. I have many leather-bound books and my apartment smells of rich mahogany. Wait, is that from Anchorman? Is that why you guys said that? I saw Anchorman a long, long time ago. I'm kind of a big deal. What is this meme from? What is your favorite color flame? Green. I love the green flame, I think. It's from Anchorman. I haven't seen it in so long. We need to go back and watch that. I do remember, like, this is such a me thing to remember, but the number one thing I remember is the Sex Panther. The Sex Panther smeller. Is it? No, it's not Sex Panther. What is it? It's Zadies. What's up? Welcome back in. Now he's making Skynet confirmed. Sounds like a mid-mod retro futuristic combined with farmhouse. Yes, Storm, you get me. Farmhouse infusion with mid-modern but retro feels, and then throw some plants on it. So I think what I really want to do as far as plants go, well, I'm kind of like torn in half because I want to put in faux beams up here, but it's not tall and they're taller ceilings. I think they're 9-foot ceilings, but I feel like that's not enough to put, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I was gonna do like a jungle kind of hanging greenery all on the ceiling, like make the entire ceiling like hanging down faux plants, but when you try to comment and forget you're catching up on the stream. FF, welcome back in. I'm so far behind, but I'm actually caught up because it forced me. So here's the part of the stream where I also say if I missed anybody's comment, I really appreciate you guys taking the time to not only be here but to comment, and I know I don't capture all of them, but I really do appreciate it. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Lurky turkeys, anybody new, anybody not new, thank you guys.
You're more of a crackpot than a crack shot.
And Falky too. Falky as well. I'm in a glass case of emotion. Cactus, it might make sense in terms of the amount of water to do cactus. I do a lot of fake plants, except for those. Those are like 2 little guys that continue to grow. They're the only ones that I've been able to keep alive. Do you know what you're playing in October? I do, Darko, but that is for me to know and you to find out. Luke Goblin PC coming to Kastaclysm in the near future. Theme it all Luke Goblin. That'd be pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, you guys. No, don't repeat comments unless you really want to. iSmooth, welcome back in. Yes, the suspense will continue to kill you because I'm not gonna do this. You guys can't bully me into telling you what we're playing after Mass Effect. All right. Shinra, I'm glad you're enjoying just the channel and the community, and welcome back in. Subnautica confirmed for October. It's too long. It's too long. But we can try. Yes, we can do. Peer pressure doesn't work on me. Not when it comes to this. Play Tetris. Be heart. It was so close. I auto-corrected it for you if it makes you feel better. Yeah, we're gonna go straight into ME2, and that's all you guys are gonna know about what we're doing next. All right, we're going into ME2, and you guys are gonna like it. And I don't know if it's gonna start directly today. All I'm gonna tell you is, as far as I can tell, I'm gonna read the codex. We're gonna finish the main story.
Focus, there's pizza on your focus.
It is Sunday, and Sundays were made to make pizza, but I actually have a frozen pizza from Trader Joe's. Try, don't give me hope. Try? No. We are going to finish ME1 today. I don't know if we're gonna go directly into ME2 or if that will start tomorrow. All right, you guys, it might just be a little... You might just have to stay tuned. It's Monday here. It's Monday in New Zealand. Happy Monday. I love Monday so much. Is the HR we need to refresh the HR counter, right? No bullying chat. You don't want to mess around and find out. Ask for mercy. Hi. It must have been... Wait. Luckiest day when the handed the best. Oh my goodness. Are you talking about that kid that went up there? Wait, Reggie's. Wait, who's Reggie? Reggie's the host, right? Isn't he like always the host or something? How do I have 66 HR complaints? The HR complaints are starting over. Tax evader, hi. I don't know why your name brings me so much joy. I think it's just so funny every time I see it. And Ernie with the gifted sub to MGS5. You do realize that Raging has been asking for Gears of War, and she's been here longer. I don't think that you're gonna get... I don't think the bullying tactic from Mass Effect is gonna work on this one. I don't think so. Mercy, stupid, hi. But did I hear it earlier? FF7 is next on YouTube. No. FF16 just uploaded. Yeah, if you guys aren't tracking, that just uploaded yesterday, my FF16 playthrough. There are some things that I gotta change around. I messed up and started on story mode, and I didn't mean, like... I wish I could like give you guys, I wish you guys could see, no, that would be so chaotic and you guys do not need to see inside my brain. But what my head was thinking when I saw story versus action, it said that you got more items for story. And I should have realized that that meant it was easier. But in my head, I read it as like, oh, they'll give me tutorials. And I always like to just be refreshed on it. I wasn't thinking that one was easier than the other. So I do switch it to action. And I've changed a couple other things based off of a lot of the feedback and comment section. But unfortunately, you guys won't see any of those changes until episode number 9 or 8 or something, because I'm so far ahead of y'all. And as clear as what's up, welcome back in. I think 1 day break between ME1 and 2 is ideal. Let you digest the story in a bit before getting back into it. That's actually really good feedback. Yeah, I mean, if you factor in intro and then also catching up, then also finishing, it'll probably bring us to around 3.5, 4 hours. And so I don't know if we'll be starting ME2 directly after. I don't want to kind of roll into it and only play for an hour. It's nice to like throw yourself into 5 hours. You made me feel like a noob with your FF7 videos. You're too good, Blue. That's why I got to switch back to action. I have to switch back to action because that's what a lot of people were just saying. They were like frustrated. They were like, why did you pick story? You are better than this. And I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. Damon, I totally get what you're saying, by the way. What are you playing for October? Yeah, you think that I'm gonna happen to be thinking about another thought and then just absolutely like tell you everything that we're playing? No, no shot. Try again when I'm re-distracted. All right, my defenses are up against you guys. You can't trick me into saying anything. And Sue with the posture check. I would argue HR should reset. I think HR should reset. I do. Ari, what's up? Welcome in, by the way. And I hope you're having a great Sunday. Larbear, I saw Andrew. They're on the permanent record. Eli, under 7.5 HR complaints today. No, we haven't gotten any HR complaints today. Wait, have I? Have you guys been adding in the intro? The intro doesn't count towards that. Mentally ill. What is your next game after Mass Effect and why is it Baldur's Gate 3? This is my favorite comment that you guys do. Like the structure of that is one of my favorite things. When you guys ask me about something but then tell me. And why is it? I don't know, we'll see. I might do Baldur's Gate 3 next year. I don't know. I love Gears of War. I have not even seen anything about Gears of War. Should Triv or Ryan's game be first then? Technically Triv's, yeah, if we're doing it by longevity, Triv's would definitely come first. And I don't think anybody wants to see Dark Souls 2. Do we? Ernie with the gifted subs, it can't hurt to try. And also to mentally and Arib. Guys, I hope y'all enjoy the sub and the emotes. And London with the gifted sub to Badger. Kind of hyped about Stray Gods. Yes, Micro, Anna did early access to that and it looked and sounded really cool. I think it comes out this week, right? She saw more loot. Martio, what's up? Welcome in, by the way. And Badger, one bet to another, thank you for your service. Been coming here for a while and lurking. Wait, Badger, thank you for the follow and thank you for popping in. And as well, thank you for your service. I really appreciate that. It's so cool when I see you guys tiptoe out of the lurker status. Lad, welcome back in. I disagree, right? Wait, I disagree, right? Is in the norm? Is in the norm, I think? We can reset HR if you count all the previous complaints towards marbles. This isn't like a negotiation, chat. I think it may depend, I would argue. But you should play the first 5 minutes of ME2 and then be done. Like a teaser? You guys want me to leave you on like on a teaser situation? Did you see my first episode of FF16? I am the queen at stopping games at the worst possible time. Like the queen of it. Sarah Face, thank you for the follow, and Artie with the gift and sub to Blazin' Blue Blazin'. Roz, welcome back in. Yeah, I think right away is better for immersion. You think so? It's important to set up time to get into a new game. Very often, or at least in the past, I feel like I allow myself to kind of like hit the reset button. There's something strange to me about playing 2 games in the same stream. Like my brain has to close out of the first game and then I need like a 24-hour rest period to reset and like reallocate my memory space, I guess. I don't know. Otherwise it just like flies past me. Try again with the brookie kicks in. Oh, that is a fair point. And also Berg, welcome back in. All right, you guys, are you ready? We're gonna actually start with secondary. We'll be talking to you at the same time. I'm so far behind. I love how you guys are getting put on emote only so I can catch up. This is Memento, welcome back in. Makeshift Eye. Next definitely is Armored Core. That is coming out and I'm super excited about Lords of the Fallen. Something dark side. I'm excited for it, but I don't think I'm gonna get to it this year. I'm here to watch Casta do side quests and finish ME1 and she's all out of side quests. So unfortunately we just have to finish the game. I know, it's the horror. All right, so we brought our lawyer to negotiate for us. This is not a negotiation, this is a dictatorship. Means don't be a dictator, chat. Stop. I don't know, I feel like it'd be weird because I feel like I'm gonna get a new crew and new people. I don't think that my stuff should go to the next game. Lords of the Fallen comes out in October. I've not done Lies of the P demo. Oh, I do need to make time for that. Also, shoot, I do need to do that. I didn't do it. I also saw Sweezes, welcome back in, and then Boom emote only. I was just about to say lurking. I hope you enjoyed the lurk. Thank you for stopping by. Unokay with the 100 bits. Wait, you know, on an indie. Wait, what? You were working on an indie game? Yeah, absolutely. Did you pop it in Discord? What? Okay, I am so excited. And what? I didn't even know I didn't know that's what you were working on. Great, long live the queen. Organic Andrew with the reset for 13 months in a row. It's one big story with a narrative rest between the two. Will you raise difficulty for ME2 or stay the same? That's a good question, Jamber, and welcome back in. And I see it's your first time chatting. I haven't thought about that. I don't think I'd put it on Insanity, but I could raise it by 1. I'd actually like a little bit more of a challenge. Legendary Edition is 1 game definitively. Or definitely. I don't know. Let's play it by ear, you guys. One thing at a time. Put one foot in front of the other. I'm already ready for Christmas movies. And soon you'll be walking. All right, we're not doing this. We are doing, remember to save the identity code. Thank you. Am I stalling? Absolutely. You guys, I don't like to finish games. I don't like to finish games. I don't like to finish books. I don't want it to be over. A piece of me breaks every time a game ends. Spat. Combat changes is fair. Oh wait, I didn't even think about that too. They might have made it more difficult anyway. It takes years to finish all the games. In 2023, I'm interested in, yes, exactly. And that's just 2023. Girl Scout, hi. Retro, welcome back in. London, thank you for reminding me on that. Absolutely, thank you. Poosley, welcome back in. Yes, we're actually finishing it. I mean it, I mean it. Anybody want to beat it? Do we just... You need to check your truck because you're stalling. Dark Star with the gifted sub to something dark side. I may know. One time, guys, Maggie has a goldfish brain. One at a time. I was so close to finishing it, but I wasn't doing it in my free time, but I'm hoping you're gonna love it. I'm so excited. I can't believe that you even did that to begin with. We've almost hit 1 hour stall chat. Oh my... What? Insanity actually isn't that bad once you get... I feel like I'm in a time warp. I'm in a time warp. It's just... It does not feel like it's almost been an hour of an intro. You guys have been chatty today. We're both chatty, but you guys are particularly chatty today. Insanity actually isn't that bad once you get down to combat. You can easily blow through most encounters in 3 games. There also are only certain parts that I feel like are super difficult, and that's when you go up against Krogans. Yeah, for balance for the newly created ship. I might turn it up. We'll see, we'll see. It's a big red flag, Carmen. Obviously, totally understand if you have time, but believe me if you want to carry on if you have time. Yeah, we'll just play it by ear. It's already been an hour, so let's dive into it because we do got to read the second plot or the second codex stuff, and then we'll get into the story and we'll see where it ends. We'll see what happens. All right. Codex, secondary. There is a lot of stuff, and so I'm going to try to read most of it, but at the same time, there might be some that we just like skim through. Longer intros. I can't believe you guys got a whole hour intro out of me. Chatty McCarthy's, the chatty Karens. All right, weapons, upgrades, we did that. So technology has life as a biotic. Oh, this could give us good insight though to Caden. RIP. Biotics possess extraordinary abilities, but they must live with minor inconveniences. The most obvious issue is getting adequate nutrition. Creating biotic mass effects takes such a toll on metabolism that active biotics develop ravenous appetites. Doesn't sound so bad. The standard Alliance combat ration for a soldier is 3,000 calories per day. That's like a solid MRE. Biotics are given 4,500 as well as a canteen of potent energy drink for quick refreshment after hard combat. Sounds like I want to be a biotic because I want more calories and the energy drink, okay? Ernie, why are you acting like this is unusual? 45 to 60 is normal? It's not normal for me anymore. I've been doing 30-minute ones. Bear, always blaming others. I could ask him about biotics. Wait, ... Another issue is electric charge. Electricity accumulated in Starship drive cores must be discharged, and so must the electricity in a biotic user. Biotics are prone to small static discharges when they touch metal. Unfortunately, human biotics also face suspicion and persecution. Beginning with the popular misconception, don't look at me like that. Misconception that they can read and control minds. Biotics symbolize the dehumanization of mankind to people philosophically or religiously opposed to gene modification and cybernetics. Militaries are the only organizations that always welcome biotics, offering them huge recruitment incentives. Do you want to see the world? Fuzzy, thank you for the follow. And Retro, don't... You mean to tell me Caden could have been giving off electrical charges? What? Retro, thank you so much for 54 months. That is 6 Twitch babies by now. Anyways, no, I have to tell you this, but you always have a friend who cares about you and respects the hell out of you here. This will always be my favorite shit show to be a part of. Retro, thank you for the kind words and just most importantly, believing in me for almost 5 whole years. Like 60 will be 5 whole years. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Funny, that's what the Navy recruiter said to me. I didn't go though. You want to see the world. All right, biotic implants and amplifiers only provide the potential to create cohort Mass effect fields. Whether biotics can actually do so is largely determined by their training. I think he used to try to talk to me about his training, and I just found it to be so mundane. Biotics must develop conscious control over their nervous system, sending specific electrical impulses to the element zero nodules embedded in their nerves. Gosh. They are taught to use their implants and amps with biofeedback devices and physical mnemonics. Specific gestures or muscle movements fire the proper sequence of nerves to activate a certain skill. Konatics Industries pioneered biotic training with the Biotic Acclimation and Temperance Training Program. Although BAAT did not achieve the desired results, many techniques taught are still used today. Many human think tanks are trying to develop some sort of biotic super soldier. What is it? The 10 million, the 1 million, the $1 million man? Most are benign efforts to create more flexible troops. Others, less publicly known, are unapologetic attempts to create supermen. I'm not gonna even do a failed attempt at pronouncing that. All right, we've got administration and methodology. Okay, I'm gonna like skim through these ones. The nodule stems. Traumatizing training experience. Yeah, get over it. I think he was sharing his traumatic experiences with me. The 6 billion credit man? What? Caden was mansplaining biotics to a fellow biotic. Yeah, but I would be I'd be an L3. So Shep is an L3, but he's an L2. Maddie, you didn't miss anything. We are just catching up on the codex. Get over it. While comm buoys, this is communications administration. So we've got comm buoys that allow for rapid transmission. My brain is not firing. Finite amount of bandwidth available. Given the trillions of people trying to pass a message through a given buoy at any time, access to the network is parceled out in priority tiers. Oh, that's actually pretty cool that they thought even about the different like comms levels. Citadel Council inspectors have absolute priority. If they're using all the bandwidth, everyone else must wait. Individual governments and their militaries enjoy the next highest tier. During wartime, civilian communication can suffer hours or even days of lag. Holy cow. Intelligence agencies study ping time throughout various systems to predict military buildups. Okay, I actually am interested in all of this. Sounds like Verizon. Below the governments and militaries, then you have, it's sold to the highest bidder. Holy cow. Wait, so it's sold to the highest bidder? Media conglomerates, particularly headline news networks, and purchase higher priority, provide to their viewers with timely information. Corporations require timely information in response. Capability. The funds acquired through sales of bandwidth are used to maintain and expand the communication infrastructure. Yeah, right. Okay, that's like saying it goes to the roads every time you bump over the pothole in the middle of the street. Yeah, right. Yoda, thank you so much for the reset for 3 months in a row as well. Hi. While everyone with a computer has guaranteed free and unlimited access to the Galactic Extranet, they're last in line for bandwidth and may have to wait for their request to be processed. What about the Galactic streamers? Where do they fall in the priority? Bandwidth resale corporations all use investment capital to purchase blocks of high priority access made available by paid subscription. I love how much they have made this like so detailed down to communications. It just speaks volumes to the creators. Yoda, welcome back in as Ben and Minna. How's it going? Streamers are expendable. Sorry, Maggie. It's okay. I'm used to it. Science fiction precludes science fact. Grey Wolf, hi, by the way. No name, please. Let's see. As the population of the galaxy increases and new worlds are settled, timely access for home users and frontier settlements with underdeveloped comms infrastructures is growing problem. Okay, so the more that it expands, the more we're running into a comm issue. When a user submits a query, query, it is first routed to the data cache on their colony or star system. After the cache, the user's search agent collates mountains and locally stored data to find the desired material. If the information is not available locally, the query is passed along to neighboring systems, then outward expanding the network. Search agents Scrolling. Burst file, queued for transmissions. When a new solar system is first connected to the net, a selection of the most popular data is installed locally. Though storage hardware is cheap, the capacity required to hold all the data produced every day by trillions of people on hundreds of worlds is not trivial. It's not economical to store local copies of all the data available on obscure topics, just in case. As colonies mature, older and less popular chunks of data filter into them as a result of queries and are placed in the local archive. Dude, that must be massive. Searches for obscure topics are increasingly likely to produce instant results as the archive grows. Holy cow, they have thought about it all. Aries, welcome back in. Also, Andrew, hi. All right, so that was technology. So let's go into ships and vehicles. I told you guys, we're gonna let people like filter in while we catch back up with this. And Jules, hi. Jules, welcome back in. All right, we're gonna come back to ships. Okay, planets, here we go. Stations, the Gagarin station. Gagarin. The station, there you go. You wanted to read. I do, I can't make it this far and not read all of it. We are gonna get there, Venger. Maybe we'll do a little bit and then we'll come back and read some more. You know, this whole stream will be codex. It will be fast. It'll go by really fast, you guys. But I'll just skim through and I'll tell you guys the most important facts. How about that? Will this be on the final? Yes. You guys better pay attention. Gagarin. Yes, is the largest deep space station built by humanity, a Bernal sphere designed with a 500-meter diameter habitable area. It was constructed beyond Pluto. Oh, cool. Wait. Nearly 80 astronomical units from Sol. Moving crew and material to this location bankrupted most of the backers. It was placed in the inner edge of the heliopause, the point at which the solar wind can no longer push back the interstellar medium. It was built to test a number of faster-than-light drive principles that theoretically could only occur in interstellar space. Interstellar space. Interstellar. It's happening. The station was nicknamed Jump Zero, as it was intended to be the jumping off point for humanity's expansion into the galaxy. Shortly after the station was completed, the Prothean ruins were discovered on Mars. There's Prothean ruins on Mars. What? Rendering the entire effort moot. I love the word moot, one of my favorite. It's like a cow's opinion. After struggling to make a profit for a decade, they were sold to the Systems Alliance in 2159 for a fraction of its construction costs. Dude, those backers backed the wrong horse. The Alliance refurbished it as a research and training center for the recently discovered biotic phenomenon. In 2169, the Biotic Acclimation and Training Program was shut down, and the location became a general research facility. Its remote location and intentional isolation from the extranet makes it popular for dangerous research. I hope we get to go to it one day. That'd be kind of cool. Particularly in the field of artificial intelligence. Humanity's first stable AI, the Alliance-sponsored Eliza, and Peggy, achieved a sapience at Gagarin. Today, the station has a permanent population of approximately 9,000. A plan has been proposed to move it to the gravitationally stable Bari Center point between Pluto and the Charon Relay, allowing it to serve as a gateway facility between the Sol and Arcturus system. The high cost of safely moving its mass has delayed this indefinitely. What mission did I do that prompted me to get all of this information on this? And Lanky and Wild, guys, thank you for the follows. And Dr. Pow, thank you so much for 16 months on our way to 2 whole years. Thank you. I believe that was named. Oh, that's right. Eldon, hadn't you said, or somebody maybe said that it was a little bit of a tidbit to that? Yeah, it was like a nod to it. Okay, my voice is already giving way, so let's see what has the least amount next. Because that's where Caden trained, so it gave me all that information to read up on it. And this goes back to, guys, when you're playing a game, read it as you get it. Otherwise, you spend 30 minutes catching back up, or an hour. Quillian, thank you for the follow, and London, thank you for the hydrate. The relay wants to talk to your manager. I love how it re-highlighted ships and vehicles. Okay, let's do extinct and let's do extinct races. Because there's only 4 of those. And one of them isn't the beacon. Because we've already read the beacon. I know for a fact we read that. Speaking of Caden, that's where he trained. Yes. Yeah. The raspy casty. I don't know what's happening. I feel like I'm talking too much recently. Yeah, Herb, what's up? Welcome back in. And Weema as well. It's the equivalent of reading the chapter the test is on the night before. All right, guys, we're gonna do alien extinct races, and then probably what we'll do is start the main mission, and I think I'll try to read this at the very end. I do want to read all of this, but we can also skim. I'm gonna skim. All right, the cipher. The Prothean... Oh, some of this will be actually really important to us. Yeah. The Prothean beacon downloaded its knowledge into Lieutenant Commander Shepard on Eden Prime, causing confusing dreams and visions. While the imagery is becoming clearer with time, the meaning of the beacon communication remains elusive. It has been suggested that Prothean data recording is highly dependent on a certain point of view. What Carl Jung described as a collective unconscious. The cipher needed to comprehend the images implanted in Shepard's mind is the cultural knowledge of a Prothean. The archetypes, the biological instincts, the common experiences, universal to the race. Since the Protheans have been dead for millennia, it is impossible to acquire this cipher. It's where the Jawas. Oh, the Jawas went extinct. They look horrifying. Yeah. But do you remember, like, every time I think about it, I hear the Sovereign's voice talking about how the Protheans weren't even the ones. Like, we thought it was all the Protheans that were creating it, but they didn't place all the stuff that we thought were Prothean creations. Isn't that what they said? They saw you and they went extinct. Damn. Damn. She'll never live that down. The mass, oh my goodness, it was 5 Jawas. You can hardly say it was an entire species. Despite all of the evidence confirming the existence of Protheans, little is known about their culture and society. From time to time, dig sites will yield new clues, but after 50,000 years of decay, little of value is unearthed. Recent research has focused on the discovery of Prothean data disks. On their own, they are frail and rarely found in one piece. This is actually cool because we were picking up all of these, and now I was picking up all of these. That's when I got all of this information, was every time I would pick up different Prothean data disks. It all pieced it together. Occasionally, however, an intact disk will be discovered with a console or reading device. To date, over 3 dozen disks have been recovered, and a few of those have been restored to the point where researchers can begin analyzing them. Though it may be some time before scientists discover a way to transfer the data off the disks, they are currently considered the most tangible leads for learning more about the Prothean culture. This isn't so bad. Oh, Mars ruins. This will be cool to learn about. I also want to know which ones triggered this, you know? Rain Man, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging around and just the continual positive and kind words. I cannot thank you enough. Yeah. They were Prothean mixtapes. Is that true? I was picking up mixtapes. Is that how I got the Feliz Navidad song? This is the the Prothean version of Feliz Navidad. I never played Armored Core, so I don't think I'll buy 6. That comes out in October. Did you guys say? A lot of things are dropping in September and October. I feel like they're trying to get the last games in. Rainman, I hope I see you tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Mass Effect 2. Shinobi, welcome back in. Guys, I hope, yeah, thanks for being patient with me. I really want to make sure that I am reading this, because I think if I don't do it now, I won't come back to it, and I just want to make sure that I'm really trying to pull in everything that this game has to offer. The number, wait. Hold up. The number fluctuates because there were never individuals to her. No single Jawa matters to her. You're done. The book club is in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. The codex is, this is the new book club. I know. Reaper, what's up? Welcome in. Most of these were repeated in the other 2 games as well. Yeah, so we do it now and then we don't have to worry about it next time. Yeah. It's a big part of making the game so great is how in-depth they go into these conversations. Yeah. Damon, thank you for the hydrate as well. Say hi. Gary, hi. Reading the codex is good, especially going into ME2. I think by 3, I'll finally have most of the information down. Like, this is helping to build it. It's definitely a good investment for me because you guys know Oh my goodness, the goldfish brain. After 20 years of manned research outposts and nearly a century of robotic exploration, the European Space Agency's Lowell City became the first permanent settlement on Mars in 2103. Oh, we got a long way to go, y'all. Within a decade, the United States and China had founded permanent settlements as well. The South Polar region of Prometheus Planum developed a Bermuda Triangle reputation. Satellites detected the intermittent mass concentrations and magnetic field shifts. In 2148, prospectors working near Desido crater discovered an underground complex, a Prothean observation post. The odd phenomenon were generated by the operation of discharge of Mass Effect core, struggling to function despite 50 millennia of neglect. Oh. Earth was electrified by the news. Humanity was unequivocally not alone. While courts battled over who owned the ruins, of course, the international scientific community coordinated a massive effort. My brain just wants to autocorrect it to Mass Effect. I haven't done Dragon Age. I have not. Massive effort to access, translate, and interpret the databanks recovered from the facility. I wonder how many of the total... Oh, I guess the disks are different from the databanks. Woo, look at the flash that happens between them. That's so cool. I didn't even think I realized that. Lancer, what's up? Welcome in. And Ernie, thank you for the gifted sub to Lancer. Massive effect. No longer mass. Recent research has focused on the discovery of Prothean data disks. On their own, they are frail and rarely found in one piece. Occasionally, however, an intact disk will be discovered within a console or reading device. I feel like this is, I switched it. Sorry, I moved it up. I switched it. I'm a mess right now. Earth was electrified by the news. We saw that. Massive efforts. The facility proved to be a biosciences observation post built when Homo sapiens were first evolving on Earth. While the motives of the Protheans are not certain, translated records indicate that the facility was in regular communication with automated observation platforms in Earth's orbit. Wait, that's so cool. They were watching us. And on the lunar near side, the half-dozen Mass Effect spaceships found in the facility were presumably used for first-hand observation. Oh, they were watching, always watching. Yoda, thank you for the donation. I almost missed that. I know the alerts aren't working and I don't have the sounds on, but I do go back and read them. I really appreciate that. They're always watching. All right, let me back away and then go back into it. And so we're actually working our way through. Let's do council races next, which we know most of them, but oh my, we did read we read the Asari biology though. Most of these she kind of talked to us through, so I'm gonna skim through these because we've talked pretty extensively with Asari, so bear with me on this one. And Bisu, hi. Dirt, I see. This is what the weird story was about that you read when you touched the big silver sphere on the random planet. Yes, Dirt, I remember the dramatic reading. Antoine and also Ricky, welcome back in. We probably already found the Mass Effect relays. The aliens just were not ready for this jelly. They just weren't ready for it. You already know much about your lover's culture. All right, don't be throwing. Like, I said it one time, okay? It slipped up one time. We're always watching. All right, so because of their long lifespan, Asari tend to have a long view, not common in other races. When they encounter a new species or situation, the Asari are more comfortable with an extended period of passive observation and study than immediate action. She is definitely nothing about her has been immediate. None of her actions have been immediate. They are unfazed that some of their investments or decisions may not pay off for decades or centuries. They play the long game because they can outlive us. Oh my goodness, she knows that we're not patient people. Their whole species is patient. You're screwed against them. Are you gonna reject her then? Maybe. Callow, welcome back in, by the way. Santa was Prothean. He knows when you're sleeping and awake. They saw video games where the main character tries to sleep with aliens and ran. That's what they've been studying this whole time. Just because you've read the title before doesn't mean you've read everything. It's not known for them to add a pair. Yeah, Ash. That's why I'm skimming through it and I ended up reading more of it. Biology, I know we had read earlier because also it wasn't, well, I started on it so it wouldn't be flashing, but matriarchs can seem to make incomprehensible decisions, but their insight is evident when their carefully laid plans come to fruition. In interstellar relations, their long view manifests in an unspoken policy of centrism. The Asari instinctively seek to maintain stable balances of economic, political, and military power. Traditionally, though, Asari spread their influence through cultural domination and intellectual superiority. Ugh. That's why it's so hard to get along, yeah. They invite new species of advanced development to join the galactic community, knowing that their ideals and beliefs will inevitably influence the existing culture. Their government. All right. Concept of world government. For centuries, their homeworld of Thessia was dotted with loose confederacies of great republican cities. The closest earthly equivalent would be the ancient Mediterranean city-states. Since the Asari culture values consensus and accommodation, there was little impetus to form larger principalities. Rather than hoard resources, the Asari, it's not like a good in-between. The Asari bartered freely. Rather than attacking one another over differing philosophies, they sought to understand one another. Holy cow, can you imagine that? Only in the information age did the city-states grow close. Communication over internet evolved into electronic democracy. Asari have no politicians or elections, but are freewheeling an all-inclusive legislature that citizens can participate in at will. Policy debates take place in all hours of the day. They don't sleep? All hours of the day? Seriously? In official chat rooms and forums moderated by specially programmed VI, virtual reality, virtual intelligences. All aspects of policy are open to matrix present, nearly all, achieving consensus throughout public debate. In cases where prompt, decisive action is required, the Asaris defer to the wisdom of local matriarchs, which I wonder, did they talk about what percentage of them are roughly matriarchs? And Crimson, thank you for the follow. Steger, did you see the game Twitch announced today? No, what was the game? Also, welcome in. I saw that. Little impotence. Captain, we have disturbing news. We've been probing the Homo sapiens and a lot of them seem to like it. History, please. I know, they're just freewheeling it out here. I didn't say, I read it. That's not me. Need to know about 700 years to all. You have to be over 700 years to hit matriarch. Mine has a long way to go. All right, Asari military doctrine. Holy cow. Asari military resembles a collection of tribal warrior bands with no national structure. Each community organizes its own unit as the locals see fit and elect a leader to command them. Units from populous cities are large and well equipped, while those from farm villages may only be a few women with small arms. There is no uniform, everyone wears what they like. It's kind of nice, no uniform. Those who serve are full-time professionals. The average Asari huntress is in the maiden stage. Oh, interesting. And has devoted 20 to 30 years studying the martial arts. 20 to 30 years. What? She keeps referring to Liara as hers, only to reject her advances. No, I wouldn't. I would never. I would not. I've only rejected her maybe like one time. I haven't officially rejected her yet, too. Oh, Enforcer. Thank you. What? There's a new scam on Twitch where they're doing that? How are they hacking their accounts? Sarah, welcome in, by the way. Also, are they hoping for people to interact with them? Like to actually click on it? So many rejections. I need to process this. Donlo and Voice, guys, thank you for the follows. Also, if you're popping in right now, we are finishing Mass Effect, but we are catching up on Codex right now. Oh, of the minigame itself. They're trying to get you to play the minigame. So many rejections. I need to process this all. Banana, thank you for the follow. And Pi, has it? I feel like you've been here for 10 years. Pi, thank you for the continual support for almost an entire year as well. Thank you. That was a lot of martial arts, but that means they're pretty efficient. But I also think that I don't know how often they're like having kids. Like, I don't know what their population kind of stands at. It sounds like, I just feel like for them, they're not just like popping out babies, you know? If they hack it, we just know. That's like the last thing that needs to happen right now, please. Do not wish that upon me. It's been a hell of a week. It's been a hell of a year. They're just popping out babies. Math is a lie, pi is round, and not squared. Oh. Sarah, I hope you're doing well and welcome back in. Asari usually have a similar kids to humans, so around roughly same 2 to 3, 4. They can actually decide when they want to have children. Asari are pretty much the elves of ME. I was kind of picking up a similarity to that in a way. I don't know if it's, I think it's also the way that they carry themselves too. Time for 10-step verification, please. Humans are the rabbits of Mass Effect world. What? Really? You think so? No. I think the Krogan used to. I thought the Krogan were popping out a lot before the genophage. Genophage. Isn't Asari an only female species? Yeah, but they explain all of that. The biology, actually. I think we'll be able to talk about that. Chrono, thank you so much for the resub for 2 months in a row as well. And Crenshin, the lurky turkeys coming out for the resubs. Crenshin, thank you. Krogans breed like rabbits, but it's also, yeah. Also live 1,000 years, so not quite rabbits. Yeah, not quite rabbits, but they breed like rabbits. Krogans and humans are the most aggressive. I wouldn't have thought the humans would have been that aggressive compared to... I guess, yeah, actually, I'm interested to see the Solarians. They're firing blanks. Stop. I'm getting HR slapped for that. I swatted me, Bob. John, welcome back in. Huntresses fight individually or in pairs, depending on the tactics preferred in their town. One-on-one, a huntress is practically unbeatable, possessing profound tactical insight and a hunter's eye and dancer's grace. Wow, okay. Fluid and mobile. Asari can't stand up in a firestorm the way a Krogan, Turian, or human could, since their units are small and typically lack heavy armor or support weapons. They usually undertake special ops missions. Like an army of ninjas, they adept at ambush, infiltration, and assassination. That's actually pretty terrifying. They're like cats. I feel like they're very like cat-like. Well, Rex is kind of cat-like too. None of them mention thigh gaps. It is true. All right, we're gonna read the rest of religion, or the rest of Asari, and then we'll come back and read the Solarians, I think, later as well. I think there will be moments in the latter half of the game and finishing today that I can just kind of pause and we can have a little bit of a reading time as well. Rex is a totally different one. I'm kind of sad. Wait, speaking of Krogans. I missed it. Also, Illuminati, welcome back in. Krogans are famously cuddly and truly the bunnies of Mass Effect. I think they're bunny or cat-like, yeah. None of them mention thigh gaps, especially, well, we haven't gotten to Garruses. Yeah, we haven't gotten to Turians. Maybe when we get there. Let's see. 68 HR on the first one. Okay, wait, I saw that. 60. Wait, how did I just go up 2? I was at 66. Somebody just made it 69. Cake, you know what? I think they did talk about that. I think he specifically brought up miscarriages. Also, J-Rod, thank you so much for the reset for 16 months in a row. You can be in... I'm not finishing that resub statement because that is an HR complaint on the way. Somebody added 2 because there was only 1 and you guys are lying. The cake is a lie, and I'm gonna read up on Asari religion. Means Solari became popular after the Asari left their homeworld and discovered their ability to meld with nearly any form of life. This ability is seen as proof that all life is fundamentally similar. Siari, priestess, see their role as promoting unity between the disparate shards of the universe's awareness. Before the rise of Siari, pantheism, Asari religions were as diverse as their political opinions. The strongest survivors of those days is the monotheistic religion worshippers, the goddess Athame. I think she's talked about Athame before. Like the Asari, the goddess cycles through triple aspects of maiden, matron, and matriarch. The Asari is truly a fascinating race. Very unique, I would say, for the most part. When you get I should be at 68. I don't know why I'm at 69, and I personally think that you guys have thrown it up one. This was not me. All right, go back to Codex. So yeah, we've crushed a couple more. Let's read one on ships. I know we've done FTL Drive because I remember having this conversation with you guys. No frigates. I feel like we had read one of these. Also, hold on. If I go back to Codex, interesting. How does it determine? Oh, it's still saying one of them hasn't been read. Which one was it? Let me see any that are going to be good for this. The Dreadnought. We did read up on Dreadnoughts. A theme, like a dagger. Pull a little bit from IRL. Disruptor torpedoes. Okay, I know for a fact that I think it just canceled all of those. So it's showing that I don't have any of them. Hold on. Dang it. Okay, we're gonna need to go back in there. We need to do Humanity and System Alliance. Okay, we're gonna do this along the way. We're gonna do them together, you know, like kind of work in tandem. So we'll do a little bit of main mission, read something, a little bit of main mission. G Scott, welcome back in. I think that I just ended up kind of screwing myself over because I didn't read them as we got them, and I should have been doing that. Shadow, thank you for the follow in London with the 696 bits. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Yeah. I think that's it for reading time for now because that was 30 minutes. I will continue to read the rest of them before we hit the second game. I think, yeah, I should remember that going into the next one. She forgets to read any more before the game ends. Not true. I am going to read all of them. I did not put in this much work to not read all of them. All right, so I do want to make a point that before we go forward, we need to try this brookie with peanut butter. So it's Ilos. The pronunciation. You pronounce it like Ilos. Reload to save and finish reading. Wait, you could always reload a save to finish reading. That's actually such a good point. Performer, what's up? Welcome back in. All right, Ilos, but before we do that, two things. We need to save our character creation, and I completely agree. We need a brookie emote. Okay. Use the Mew relay to go to Ilos and stop Saren before he uses the conduit to unleash a Reaper invasion on the galaxy. It is finally time, y'all. Oh, my character. So I go into my squad. That identity code. Okay, so take a picture of it, basically. I don't know. I think I'm gonna write it down. I feel like I should take a picture of it. Yeah, I'll take a picture of it. Ilos time. Warcat, what's up? Welcome in. Okay, I got it. I got it. Thank you for that recommendation, by the way, Matt. I really appreciate that. Hold on to your cheeks, Chad. Why would you say that, Ben? After your first episode, part of me is hoping you'll switch off story mode. Yeah, if anybody read the comment that I put with the thing, I state that I switched to action. So don't even worry. I'm switching to both of those, and I'm taking off the timing ring. Yeah, Aries, and thank you for the 100 bits as well. Yeah, that was the consensus across the board. I interpreted that. I didn't read it as story was easier than action, if that makes sense. For whatever reason, my brain didn't work like that. So I think in the second episode, I switched it to action, or it could be like 2 or 3 episodes in. Either way, I'm gonna make an announcement on YouTube as well, because I know a lot of people have been talking about that. Did you start using active time lore? Yeah, I don't use it in the first one, because I really wasn't made aware of it until I think halfway through, and I wasn't used to kind of doing that. I also personally find it really weird to stop in the middle of a cutscene. So you will see massive lore catch up in episode 2. So have no fear. Yeah, I would say in a lot of it, like I totally get like the feedback and stuff like that. Sometimes you just gotta be a little patient because the first episode is just me getting into it, and especially with that game, it was a massive lore dump at the beginning. But yeah, I actually take 30 minutes to read everything I missed in the first one. Yeah. Blue Faith, thank you so much for the reset for 4 months in a row. Corbs, I see. Naughty Peach, overzealous. It's definitely HR complaints, but I will hold on to my cheeks for good measure. Why are we in an asteroid? Get out of here. Go to Ilos. Matt, thank you for the hydrate. Finished it on my end. I loved it. Main issue was the story pacing. That's what a lot of people have said. Yeah, I'm waiting to kind of see. Compounding lore increasing. Gas, because I'm not finishing it before we go into it. I remind you of John Wick. Kato, thank you so much for continuing your sub from April as well. Kato, I'm so glad to see that you've been enjoying the channel and community. And Shishido, thank you for the follow. Bear with the gifted sub to Peanut Butter Brookie. The fact that somebody's name is that. Please tell me you didn't create that account. I'm stalling with chat again. Well, I'm gonna try this Brookie and then we're gonna go. I also love this system right now. Yeah, 35. We're at the end game now. We're officially here. Guys, yes, I'm stalling. I just don't like to end games. I've really loved my experience with this and I'm not ready for it to be over. And that's the truth of it. Okay, let's see this. The first peanut butter one I've tried. What if this is the day I find out? Like, look at that. Okay, it doesn't look good when I show it like this, but it's like brownie cookie. That's right. The peanut butter is good. Not as good as the chocolate chip though. It is super good, but not as good. Moons, also who wants this menu music to go away? I wonder if the menu music will be the same in the next one. Don't answer that. Please don't answer that. I know, it always focuses on Michael. You're allergic to peanuts, Clout? I'm such a like peanut butter gal. Diabetes intensifies. Moderation, folks, okay? I know it seems like I'm eating brookies every week. That's not true. Do you have 1K of those brownies, young lady? Unfortunately, I don't. I have 8. The first 8 people. Brookies over energy drinks. I need one thing, you guys. Okay, I don't have my energy drinks anymore. I gotta get my fix somehow. All right, it's happening. Okay. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Proceeds to go to the other planets first. Hold on. Ma'am, I saw you walk. Ma'am. Ginger walked her little butt away. All right, Zafe. Zafe is a relatively small hydrogen and helium gas giant. There are several tenuous belts of debris in equatorial orbit. Sorry, I'm like getting ready and I'm reading at the same time. Spectral analysis of the material suggests artificial origin, perhaps the remains of stations that once mined Zafe for helium-3. Only 12 Earth hours. It's gone to her eyebrows. What? And then Age Totan. Has a pressure cooker atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and methane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of gold. Surface gravity is comfortable at 1 standard Gs. There are several areas of debris that may be the wreckage of downed protein aerostat colonies. Based on the size of the debris fields, a population of over 100,000 was likely. 510 Celsius, by the way. That guy, have a good one. Thanks for hanging around. Age Titan. I see. All right, make sure there's nothing else. Nah, I'm just kidding. All right, you guys ready? Are you ready? I love how you guys said that too. It's a little toasty. I'd say a little toasty. In the golden age of the Protheans, Ilos was a verdant world, dotted with the spires and arches of magnificent cities. Even casual observation shows this is no longer the case. Ilos has been devastated by means unknown. Its entire surface changed to the color of rust. The atmosphere shows heightened levels of oxygen. Wildfires, presumably ignited by lightning strikes, can be seen burning on the dark side. This indicates that most, if not all, respirating animal life forms have died off. Surface gravity is comfortable at 1.17 standard Gs, 38 Celsius. They said what caused it? Oh, lightning strikes that can be seen burning. The respirating animals. Okay. Okay. It's happening. It's happening.
Shepard, may I speak with you?
No. I think this is my moment to reject her or accept her. A revolver did emote only. Look. Oh man. This brookie's about to hit. I know what you guys would want. I know as a collective, you guys want to see I'm glad you're here. But hear me out. We've got 2 more games. And I don't want to solely commit to her. And if I'm being honest, Liara is not the type that you have a one-off fling with or you cheat on. Yes, did I proposition her with a threesome? Yes. But Liara is the type that you settle down with. And I just don't think Shepard is ready to settle down in Mass Effect 1. Okay, I'm gonna be out on missions. I'm gonna be in space. She's not the girl you have a fling with, okay? She's the whole package. And maybe she'll be waiting at the end at Mass Effect 3 with open arms, a little bruised and battered from the rejection, but maybe. Yeah, I feel like if you love something, you gotta let it go. And if it's really meant to be, she'll still be waiting at the end in Mass Effect 3. But I can't in good conscience lead her on. And I also truly believe in not hooking up with my coworkers. So on that note, of course.
I always have time for you, Liara.
I do not know what is going to happen on Ilos. I hope we will stop Saren, of course, but part of me fears we are already too late.
This might not even be the
There's
decision.
Something I must tell you, in case we fail.
It will be okay.
We're not going to fail. I promise.
Please, I am not looking for comfort. Saren might already have the conduit. It is time to be completely honest with each other. These could be our last moments together.
She got closer.
Our last chance to show each other how we feel. I want this to be special.
Now?
We're heading into a battle to save the entire galaxy, and you want to do this now?
I thought my people were supposed to be the cautious ones, Shepard.
The
I want
music.
this to happen, and we may not have another chance.
Okay, well, I didn't have music in my previous decision. Now we've got some thumping and bumping. She could die. She could die. I could die. No, I have the plot armor. I don't know if she has the plot armor. I feel like I'm playing Jeopardy. What's that one where it has like this music? I feel like if I'm doing this, I'm doing it for chat and I'm not doing it because I want to. I want to forget about it, but I also want to know it happens. Also, what would Caden think from the grave? What would Caden think? I got him killed and then I sleep with her too? This is the hardest decision of the game for me. This is going down. This is just too bad. This ends bad either way. I need her to have a level head going into this next fight. I need to have a level head. And I don't know if I need to have like a stress relief or like, am I gonna be thinking about how I wish I had if I didn't and I say forget it? Is it gonna cloud my judgment? Is it gonna cloud her judgment?
Just tell me what to do.
Oh. Oh. I don't think there's any clouded judgments happening on the battlefield. Oh. Michael. Little blueberries. Ew, can you imagine Caden's face in this?
By the goddess, that was incredible, Shepard.
Kidding. And Aries with commitment issues, what a surprise. I'm trying to picture what Caden's face was. Wait, oh no, when I was with her, I was thinking about Caden. No.
Ready for round 2?
Commander?
5 minutes ETA to the Mew relay.
Has he been listening the whole
I
time?
had better go. Duty calls.
Was
You would
Joker
not want to keep Joker waiting. Shepard, whatever happens on Ilos, I
Paramore?
just wanted to say thank you for everything.
Okay, at least like I think I had told you guys I was upset that the decision was later. When the game came out, the love scenes got the game on Fox News for having a sex scene. Well, back then, yeah, I guess there weren't a lot of games that were doing that, were there? Now, for instance, now in Baldur's Gate 3, customization, guys. Also, Spac, thank you so much for the gifted sub to the channel and community. Thank you. Ernie with the gifted sub to Hades as well, and Aries. You made your
Commander?
bed, now sleep in it
Got
with
company.
her.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close
Okay,
enough
here we
for
are.
a visual, they won't have any idea.
See, it's
we're
clouded
here.
my...
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative
Rejecting
on that,
Liana.
Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
Do
20
it.
meters? No
Do
way
it.
we can make a drop in there.
Drop
We
it.
have to try.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone.
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Ashley, you're not coming anyway, so don't get
Joker.
so worried.
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako.
Joker.
Drop us right on top of that bastard.
All right, guys, this is it. All right, I already told you guys we geared up the 2 people that I'm taking with us. We're taking my boy Garrus and Liara. I can't not take her now, you know, it feels like, gosh, but then the rest of the team is gonna say that I'm making, oh no, now I've put her in a bad situation too. What? I do need to save. Oh yes, I need to save. Kool-Aid, thank you so much for the resub for 4 months in a row as well. I can do it. Don't do it. If you're male Shep, you have the choices between Ashley and Liara. I love how you get... I don't actually... Wait, was Ashley even an option for me? For Fem Shep? I don't know if Ashley is even an option. Even at the end, neglecting Rex. No, we talked about this. I want Rex's... Did I just combine Garrus and Rex together? I want Rex to stay alive, okay? Also, please, I know I didn't say it in my... yeah, I didn't say floppy pickle, guys, sorry. Don't fall for that bait. Yeah, I was thinking about how Liara is gonna look like she's getting preferential treatment. Probably nature violation. London, guys, please, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to ask that. Thank you, mods. Bear with the gift of sub to playing favorites. See, this is why I shouldn't have slept with her. I'll never unsee. Also, like, at the same time, like, the two things that popped in my head while sleeping with her were, weirdly enough, Kaden, and then two, the I'm blue, that was like the two things in my head while we were having sex. Garrus and Liara, yeah, those are the two outfitted. I want Rex to survive, so we're going, we're sending him. I'm out. London, thank you so much. You did it. I did. I told you guys this whole time that I wasn't gonna romance anybody. I'm a promiscuous commander. Promiscuous girl. Oh, Saren, you're...
You two, keep moving inside now.
Oh! Stop. Oh, I thought I was gonna make it. This is about to be so badass.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There is no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found a way to open.
Can't
there must
unsee
be
her
some
cheeks.
kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We will have to find some way to get it up and running again.
All right, let's go ahead and pop that save. Liara just has too much Riz. I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm about to play with her emotions though. I'm gonna be honest, because I don't think I'm gonna stick with her in the next one. I think we're gonna see what else is out there. Whoa, whoa! Who gave me an assault rifle? What the heck? Undin, what's up? Welcome back in. The matching Barbie armor. Somebody posted, I guess somebody had posted about that too. That was so cute. Whoever posted that meme in the Discord. All right, break their shields. They're so broken. Okay. Let's go ahead and do singularity. He's floating, put on our... It was. It's a 3-burst. Oh, I thought it was my assault rifle. It's a 3-burst. Interesting. Yeah. Not a big fan of this, but it's oh, it's not the whoa. First of all, what's happening? It's the wait a minute. Is it the Spectre armor? I'm gonna die. Is it the Spectre shotgun? All right, over at sabotage. Nice. All right, sabotage for those guys. Yeah, I did not like that sniper. I need to rise. Yeah, use this to bring somebody back up. This is actually going to be a little bit more difficult. Or no, I thought he was down. Okay, shields down, shields down. Let's go ahead and do overload and do marksman. Marksman's so disgusting. They broke our boxes. Oh no. The custom colors in ME4. You guys really think, oh. Hold on, let's do sabotage on him and then barrier. I feel like he's, Sir? I was rocking the pulse sniper pretty much the whole game. Yeah, I haven't. I think I only just recently put it on. I don't know, I keep doing Unity because I keep feeling like they've gone down. Oh! That messed me up. You like that? I don't know. Not my favorite choice. Alright, I don't know what happens. No, I think it's just better to do overload. Let's double overload and do a shield boost, and then let's do pistol. Is it purpose to fight for her life now? Because Liara's alive, or Liara has a purpose? Am I giving Liara purpose, or is she giving me purpose? Because I feel like I've always had purpose. Yeah, I'm playing Vanguard. I like how they've definitely upped how many different creatures you're fighting in this. Like, this feels a lot more difficult. Oi, what are you doing there? Kaden rolling in the ash. I'm never gonna live this one down. Nice. All right, I think we do have to keep moving this way. Maybe not. I see more. No. Liara's in the... Please. Soup. Soup, thank you so much for 51 months and Trivial with the gifted sub as well. I just thank you for everything, Soup. All right, I think at this point I can do Omni instead of like slowing down. Oh, hold up. I hate this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm losing it. Just lose it. I'm gonna use Omni Gel. Liara's game runs deep. Liara was really smooth talking, okay? She was a smooth operator. Whoa, look at this. Finally, we see these. That's wild. Oh. My gosh, that's my future with my neck. Oh. It would have instantly vaporized him, so he wouldn't have felt any pain. But he knew that I didn't choose him. That was his last memory, was knowing I didn't choose him. Also, what is the money good for here, you know? What are these two talking about? Like, what do you think their last conversation was? They look like, oh, or I would say the guy looks like this. What's the guy in Stranger Things? What is his name? He needs to stretch. Vecna. Yes. Caden did it to himself too. He did agree to go on it. That's true. He also died a hero. And he agreed to it. It was his choices, not mine. Override it. Those are the most annoying little creatures. All right, what are these? Lights? Are they literally just lights? The Geth are actually pretty difficult to see. Oh, come on. See the point in life? After being rejected by me? It wasn't a rejection as much as I just was proposing, you know, the best of both worlds, and he wasn't with it. Nice. Okay, I don't think the bursts are so bad. Is he actually dead? I don't trust it. They have flashlight heads. These little guys? Yeah. They've got a built-in LED flashlight. It's so cute. Alright. Let's see. Let's do this. I can hear it in my voice and I'm starting to feel it, but I just know, like, I don't want the game to end. And I know we get to go straight into a second one. Tom, thank you for the 100 bits as well, and welcome back in. But would he have agreed to go if he knew you were only trying to get rid of him so you could sleep with Liara? I was not trying to get rid of him just so I could sleep with Liara. Okay, that was not, you guys know that is not true. Could he have seen it like that? Yes. Probably. Also, that reminds me when I was looking at that, because I just saw you have the generic bit badge. I do have new bit badges being created right now. I'm super excited. Geth are hard to see. They have flashlights for their heads. No, they're hard to see from super far away with this. Look at this whole, like, atmosphere. Okay, even the lights look like Geth. Okay? Yeah, DJ, it wasn't much about... Yeah, I mean, I did say Bashley, but... I had hoped that Caden was gonna get out on his own, and I also wanted to save the Solarians. We're gonna Riz Saren. He did go out with a bang in the end. It's a nice way to look at it. Oi! Okay, where's our next location? Look at this. It kind of looks like Freddy Krueger's face. Map. We're in the trenches, boys. Okay, I think we're headed back up. Not the same bang. Cake. I've rejected people too, but never with a nuke. It wasn't rejecting him with a nuke. That's what happened. He turned down the threesome and he got nuked. Maybe it's where the X is. All my exes are dead. Apparently dead. This is awkward.
I never dreamed I would actually find Ilos.
It wasn't just because she was admitting it was part of her reason. I feel like this thingy should operate that thingy, or this thingy. Don't answer, don't. Okay, hold on. Maybe there's a whole courtyard that I need to go to. I did not see that route. I was going the wrong way. I got fixated on the X on the map. You can't do that to me. It marks the spot. Love. You just made it a very, very big mort. A very, very big. These guys are so creepy. I just wanted a nuclear family. I've been wanting to play Fallout for a while, and it just happened to kind of impact everything. Choices and all. Ooh. Okay, I'm trying to go for the protein side. Nice, get the destroyer down. I can't see the trooper, and I won't be able to. A truth bomb, then a literal bomb. I dropped multiple bombs on him. But I think we can all agree, Caden won't be missed. I'm the only one who even misses him, and I'm the one that made the decision. So many games, so little time. Soup, I know. But every single year we take it. We take on a new series and we get it done. I feel like we have been crushing it this year. I do think last year I probably played more games because I just don't... Witcher 3 was the longest game I've ever played on stream. Same with Survivor. Survivor was a long one and that wasn't meant to be like a large open world. Nice. All right. Here. Where are they? Oh. I didn't see his little belly. I like this area that they did though. I don't miss this Caden you keep on going on about. No, it's like you guys give me crap for it because I killed him, but everybody wanted me to kill him. None of you guys, I feel like for the most part, you guys still agree that you'd rather have Ashley help than Caden. And that's saying a lot. I love these little slap bracelets. They're so cute. Where am I going? Where is he? Override? Sabotage? That's not him. Oh my goodness, they blend in. Oh my god. I'm getting seasick. Just let them kill them. Okay, nice. How are you being blamed for Caden's nuke? Because I ultimately made the decision. P.O. Ashley's never the first choice. Or the leftovers. Dark stare, aye. If you could only bring him back to life so that he could be sacrificed again. I do feel like there's more conversations I would have had with him before knowing that I sacrificed him. You know? Like looking back. I would have rejected him, still slept with Liara, but then turned the mic on, like the universal ship mic on by accident, so he had to listen to it before he died. I need to go over here. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to... That's a mega HR. That's a vindictive HR right there. Let me up. I think we have to go this way. I know. Leroy, don't forget Leroy. I did like Leroy. Every once in a while, you just have to be a little toxic. The ship-wide HR complaint. Does that constitute like 50? Oh, okay. I don't think we're gonna reach the other. I think I missed the other location because there's no way we're going down to go over.
Must be running off its own generator.
This must be the command center for the entire complex. Saren's troops must have sealed the doors from here after he went inside.
This is such a cool elevator.
Figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
Exactly, Liara. Exactly. Find the conduit first, override the security. Yeah, I did pick Ruthless, and I feel like you guys should have known this going into it. I picked it. This should not be surprising. Already with the gifted sub to Vindictive. Vindictive Vex. That's a Geth Prime. That's a Geth Prime. Oh, he can be. I knew the destroyers could be, but I didn't think the singularities or singularity could impact The primes. Nice. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, he's hit. Nice. I will say that, yeah, he's a Geth Pinata. Liara's OP. It's the only reason that I've taken her. And it's the only reason I also slept with her, so that she's on my side with the singularity. Not trying to deal with that. Oh, oh! He's my Geth now? Yeah. No, I think I repaired him. I think that's what I was doing, right? Caden died. I was sure you got rid of. No, I didn't. Because, Scotty, it actually, like, I think what matters more than Caden versus Ashley in that moment is who's with the Solarians. I think there's so much more to that decision than just Ashley versus Caden. Yeah, these are now mine. Come along. I guess I could have been doing that while I was fighting. That's the only downside. Yeah. I have puppies now. Jax brought some puppies. Man, I need to do a Fable playthrough. Your Geth are as good as mine. Your Geth. Sleep with Liara for the clout. I mean, she is the most powerful one. For the most part. They each have their strengths, but I still think that she's the strongest one.
Come, Saren already has a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it, then we're just walking into a trap.
That is a chance we will have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Are you actually makeshift?
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It is probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we cannot understand it.
But aren't we understanding it? I'm sorry. Am I supposed to act like that's not? I think I'm supposed to act like I'm not understanding it. I mean, I know that it's gibberish. We're only understanding bits and pieces of it. The mods at the top right now. They are leaving no survivors right now. But it's good, because I really want no spoilers whatsoever. You can't understand that?
The message is all broken up,
oh,
but I
she
recognize
can
some of the words. It's
a
warning against the Reaper invasion.
Of course. Between the beacons and the cipher, an understanding of the Prothean language would have been transferred into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge. Inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Keep going.
Cannot be stopped.
Cannot be stopped.
Cannot be stopped.
I love the plans. I just missed that, but whoever said, somebody said something about the face cam, the camera. I did so much research into like good cameras for when I decided to upgrade from the webcam, but it's all the lens. I always say this is the lens. Gunslinger, Bear with the gifted sub to Ruthless Mod, and Gunslinger with the resub for 2 months in a row. Gunslinger, thank you so much, and welcome back in. Yeah, lurky turkey. I think there might be a bad signal. Just a little bit. Damage tech, did you try? What is Liara doing? Liara, ma'am.
I wish I had more time to study all of this.
Oh, that's cute. All of that investment, but no. Scotty, we all have matching outfits. Everybody, even Rex does too. And Garrus, look at Garrus's. Look at his thigh gap in the pink. She's such a nerd. I love it. I love it. The thigh gap on him. Thick thighs. Skies out, thighs out. All right, I think we're headed straight through. I know, I'm so mad that we couldn't have romanced Garrus. I'm kind of mad about it. Yeah. Lighting is a huge thing too, yeah. Although I don't have like massive, I think even the lamps that are shown in my setup, I don't actually use. I actually use very minimal, like ring lights. I can't do it. It hurts my eyes too much. Like it'll give me massive headaches if I do insane like ring lights and stuff. Skies out, thighs out. Skies out, thighs gaps out. It's a 90s action movie. It's giving me Tron vibes or something. Rex really does. It's not a webcam. It's like a full-blown camera. That was like the big upgrade. That and switching to an XLR instead of a USB mic are two really good things that up the quality, I'd say. Rex has the best thighs. I love but I think Garrus has the legs that I like. Yeah, I like the little, like, what are those things for? I don't know, but I feel like you could like kick back on them. You know what I mean? The little, his calves have tails. Cass is like, I can have this 100-hour playthrough in what? 100 hours and this is doing all of this. I missed it. I missed it. It's a full-blown camera. That's my verdict. All right, so we headed back up here. I think we need to go back in there. I'm a mess right now. No, we got to the security, so we should be able to go back through, right? Now back to the courtyard. Hold on, let me see over here. Security system's down. Return to your vehicle and follow Saren into the underground. Yep. The air truck complaints are getting out of control. I think also chat is being relentless on charging me with HR violations just so they can get more marbles rounds. Mysterions. They're super, I don't know how some people do it. They're so bright, but I'm super sensitive to that kind of light. But then I'm also the person that never uses sunglasses, for the most part. My mind's been in the gutter this whole time.
I have spent my life studying the Protheans, but I never dreamed I would discover anything like this. This bunker might have been the last refuge of their entire species. Just imagine what mysteries it might hold. Imagine what secrets it might reveal.
Hey, try to remember why. Saren, the conduit, the fate of the entire known galaxy.
I am sorry. I was swept up in the moment. I just hope we have the opportunity to study this place in detail after this is done.
Look at these.
I thought Saren would have set some kind of trap or ambush for us. They must have been in too much of it.
Or we just have yet to run into it.
They're just having a full-blown conversation while I'm trying to flip the Mako. Nice. Saved. Just how? It's flat terrain. Just flips it real quick. I don't know. I didn't do it. Save. I don't know. I was talking to you guys. I didn't even see what I hit. If there's a will, there's a way.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep themselves alive through cryogenic freezing. Something must have gone wrong.
Oh, was I going too fast? What was that? Who's shooting at me? Nice. Run him over. Stay right there. Hold on. It's not how you're supposed to drive. Oh, well, thank you for that. This feels very Halo-esque. Was a small family you hit? Oh, I think I hit the lip of this or something, and that's how I flipped. Just avoid that real quick. Mako needs the Mario jump sound. I actually love the fact that I can... Oh, and I forgot about boosting. Here we go. Ready?
What is happening?
It's a trap. Saren must have set an ambush.
I do not think Saren is behind this.
Wait, this is something else entirely? Oh, the Reapers, perhaps? There's so many pods. It's a trap. It's electric. Come on, guys. All right, Liara's here. It's a trap. I was running over Geth is kind of satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. Just a little bit of daily vehicular manslaughter.
I have studied the Protheans for decades, but I have never felt this sense of foreboding. What will we find down there?
Whatever it is, we should be careful.
Actually, I realized why I'm never gonna sleep with her again. Everything she says sounds like a question, and I hate that. I hate that so much. Like every state. It's all terrain, dummy. The wise welcome back in. The music is really nice here. Vigil.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently, perhaps there is still hope.
This is incredible. An actual Prothean VI, and I can understand it.
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend.
He did that so quick.
My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
What are you?
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
I don't have time for this, by the way. I really want to do, there's a lot of games that I've wanted to do kind of like 180 responses than what I normally pick, but never have them been so appealing than this game. I don't think you can have such polar opposite decisions. Do it. Oh, and welcome in, Trivial, welcome back in. Hi, chat.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us.
Really?
But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon.
That's how they've been doing it.
When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
Investigate. Look at the background, like the floating, well, it's gone now, but it was there. Citadel as a relay? Reapers and dark
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
That's so cool. It honestly feels like a really good like counter to what's his name? To Sovereign. I do like Sovereign's voice the best though.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology.
Oh, the
Reliance
Keepers.
on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature.
That's so clever.
Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
But the Keepers are actually kind of bad. Well, they're not bad in nature, just what they're protecting is kind of bad. Also, Kraken, thank you. Guys, if you are popping in here, we are in the middle. We're in the thick of it at the final parts, but thank you for the raid and welcome in, Kraken. We won't stand a chance. The perfect trap.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
All of you? You didn't surrender? I don't think they'd really take surrendering to begin with.
The war was lost. If you'd surrendered, they might have let you live.
No shot.
No offer of surrender was ever given. Our enemy had a single goal: the extinction of all advanced organic life.
Well, what's their end goal?
Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy.
Damn.
They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
Why do they do this?
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources.
So we don't really know.
More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend.
Oh, it's too vague of an answer.
In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
But I want to know. Why did the Reapers leave?
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
Okay, so how are we supposed to stop
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
The conduit is not a weapon. It is a backdoor onto the Citadel.
Oh, they didn't find you?
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel.
Smart.
While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
You were cowards? Oh, can you imagine? So you just hid?
You should have fought.
We were a few hundred against a galactic invasion fleet. Our only hope was to remain undetected. I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security.
Damn.
One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy.
The support staff goes by.
Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
That's monstrous. It was necessary? Ooh. See, this is like, I'm kind of conflicted because I feel like I understand. But this would be the answer that would be like the, I guess, more...
He couldn't let everyone die. Better to sacrifice some so others could live.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning. A way to break the cycle forever.
The conduit?
And they knew the Keepers were the key.
Yeah. Oh, I do want to eat all the
still don't
keepers.
understand what's going on here. Why is Saren trying to find the conduit?
The conduit gives him access to the Citadel and the Keepers. The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel.
Right.
Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications.
Okay.
This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark
That's
space.
why they had to break into Saren. Oh my goodness, that's so cool. Unless Saren succeeds. How can they come back unless it... Yeah.
Saren can use the conduit to bypass all the Citadel's external defenses.
Correct. And once inside, he can transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay. And the cycle of extinction will begin again.
Can you help me? Not this time. Just tell me what to do.
I'll stop Saren. Just tell me how.
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station.
Okay.
It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
There's only one problem.
Wait. Where's the Citadel's master control unit?
Oh,
I've
yeah.
never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit. Follow
Oh.
Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
See, I wouldn't have thought it... Yeah, I guess I would have thought it was on the Citadel itself. Holy cow. It's crazy to me how just in 5 minutes you get pretty much all of the answers to an entire game build up. And in my head, I'm like, I never would have thought of these. You know what I mean? Never would have thought of it. I'm pretty sure I asked about most of these, but we can just double check.
So when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations.
Oh.
Perhaps the very first.
Yeah.
Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself.
That's kind of cool.
When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
And they're so cute. That explains the guess.
Sovereign must have realized organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
Also just easier to, yeah, for them to just look to Sovereign and think that's their next evolution. Yeah. The beacons, the Prothean scientists, yeah, what ended up happening to them? So they said there were a little less than a dozen, so I'm assuming they just died out after.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death.
Damn.
I only know
Starvation,
they
most
succeeded in
likely.
their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
Aw. I'd say you can take it off of them only right now. Beacons?
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion. But once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message.
And?
We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors. But if there were, We wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope. So a message was sent across the network.
Quite the risk. Great with the redemption for Mo only. You guys are just trying to keep...
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them.
Mm-hmm.
The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
I mean, I am Shepard. It's not gonna happen. I know it's like, let's move, or hey, let's have a whole conversation about this first. But I do want to hear all of these, which the last one is Sovereign itself. Yeah, the indoctrination is really cool. Just like how they do it, but I still feel like at the end of the day, just to have these like cycles, like what is the overall point? I mean, I know he said, I almost feel like I hope they further explain that, because I feel like that's kind of a cop-out answer to be like, why does it matter? Like, we're just trying to stop it. We're not gonna tell you what their ultimate goal is. So hopefully that kind of comes out in the next two, or I don't know how this is gonna end, but I hope we see it.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
I'm kind of glad that happened to him. So they're not all called Sovereign. Sovereign is like one single Reaper. I wonder how many there are of them. Get wrecked, Sovereign. He wakes up to be like, damn. Yeah, no kidding. They could just attack. Yeah, we've been investigating this whole time, and you're right. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep playing all of them, but the dialogue is just so well done.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secret? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies.
I wonder at what point he got Saren.
Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first.
Oh, that's such a good point, yeah.
Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
Sovereign drew the short stick. That's interesting. It could be out of desperation, but if it was out of desperation, we'd have to further understand why they have to do this at certain points. The music is fantastic, Rat Boy, yeah. And also McGee and anybody else I missed, guys, welcome back in. McGee, thank you for the 100 bits. And a dude that surfs, thank you for the follow. Investigate. They could just attack.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secret? Why not just attack the Citadel?
It's not enough.
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient.
Yeah.
They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign, slowly, has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep it now.
Oh yeah, sorry, I already answered that.
Whether from confidence
I didn't think it was going to give me the same one. All right, let's move.
But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
Shepard, are you sure? Who knows how much longer Vigil will be here? Even now the projection is weak.
I just asked him everything.
Our only chance to speak with it, our only link to the knowledge of the Protheans. It is the opportunity of a lifetime.
I guess I'll like double back and just make sure that I did all of it, but I know the suits
It might know something useful.
I will provide whatever information I can.
It might.
My data banks, however, are limited to information directly related to stopping the Reaper
We are
invasion.
absolutely nerding out. No, it's the same things. Oh, but I like that. I like that they're like, hey, are you really sure? I feel like this is kind of like a stopping point to be like, hey, before you go forward, are you really sure? Pro Bono, welcome back in, by the way. So he's saying Sovereign built the pyramids. How long has he been doing this for? I don't know. That's where it's like, I think what's fascinating when we had our conversation with Saren on the previous mission was, I don't even know at what point did you realize that you were having indoctrination. Like, I mean, there's still so many questions I have about that by itself. Grim, welcome back in. And also, Yesop. Pretty sure that they are just, that's just, are you sure? Yeah, I think it's just being like, hey, before we go. So with that, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break real quick before we say officially time to go and tell her to can it and respect my decision. The game keeps it vague but interesting. It's enough to keep you like wanting to continue on to find more of your answers, you know? Yeah. What's the point? Did you lose your own thoughts? Brian, welcome back in. What have I gotten myself into kind of moment? I find that I feel like I really do like the voice of Shep, but at the same time, like a lot of times her delivery doesn't always match her response. I don't know if anybody else feels like that. I just feel like there's not a total like emotional, I don't know, I'm not emotionally drawn to her. Yeah, Flannel, what's up? Welcome back in. Not the character, like I know we talked about this at the beginning and we still have 2 more, but she just kind of seems like she says everything the same. She gets better, to be honest, as a Renegade playthrough. Well, everything she says with like such conviction, but sometimes like she'll like have a response that should have more emotion thrown into it. I think she can be a bit intense. It's like, and then maybe that's because maybe her voice, we don't actually answer this, we can talk about this at the very end, but maybe her voice is determined by your background. Like maybe Ruthless, she is more like straight to the point. I haven't even considered that maybe, but that would seem really extreme to make her record so many different voice lines just by different types. ISW, welcome back in. Seems deliberate. Yeah, don't actually answer that. That's a major bait, and I will be right back, guys. All right. The voices definitely get better throughout the series. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. There's 2 things I want to see in the next one. I want to see like a little bit of voice improvement, but I also want to see them actually show you which conversations are grayed out. That's a big thing for me, is like right there, I repeated the same conversation because for some reason I just forgot that I clicked on it. You know what I mean? For drama, Mark for humor. Oh, I didn't think about him even being funny. Shep to me feels a little one-dimensional right now, as of right now. After trying both, I play FemShep. That's what I think I decided for that too, because a lot of people said that they preferred it. But yes, please no tips, tricks, or spoilers. And we'll kind of address that in the future ones too. But I will be right back, and then we'll finish. I'm so excited. All right, you guys better not be acting a fool. DC, you're hopping on this one, guys. Of course, Bear started it. Of course. Bear, Erdy. I couldn't grab Ginger, I'm sorry. Cloud, DC, and Bear with the gifted subject. Oh, to Chair is better? All right, we'll see Chair finish this game, okay? I'm just gonna leave it up and running. And I bet you Chair won't progress at all. Do you want that? You want that? Also, I cannot... XY, thank you for the follow, and Hot Chris, thank you for the follow as well. Guys, thank you for the gifted subs. You should have done emote only and I wouldn't have seen it. You should have done it. Herdy with the gifted sub to Chair is best. Chair is best with 2 T's. Oh. Debgrow, what's up? Welcome back in. Most wanted. Chair is love. Chair is life. I'm getting rid of this chair. I'm ditching it. It's gone. It's out. The blue fire. Thanks. The ending of this game gets me more excited about the... Wait. Then a great white shark on Shark Week. Wait, is Shark Week coming up or did it already happen? Dang. I didn't even think about that. Zavatron. Wow, Zavatron, welcome back in. It honestly amazes me, this dedication to the chair. Ginger is a Reaper confirmed. I could see it. She's just waiting. She's also been alive for a long time. But I don't know if she is forever to wait. Wait. Oh, also, by the way, I messed up her birthday, guys. So stay tuned for that. I got her birthday and my dad's birthday mixed up. Retro, I disagree that we have to understand them. In my opinion, not understanding makes them more Lovecraftian writing. A great beam beyond human understanding. More fear in what you don't understand. Hence why Michael Myers was the scariest in the first Halloween. First of all, I love that you brought that back to Michael Myers, and I definitely get that. I do. I still just have this desire to know like what they're doing, but I didn't think about it from a fearful standpoint. I guess there's been no point, despite how much I've tried to throw myself into the game, there's no point that I'm like terrified of Sovereign. So I don't know if I've been as, like, I don't know how to describe this. Like, I'm connected to the game, I'm loving the game, but I don't feel as emotionally tied to any of the characters or to the plot very much, which is strange for me. But it's not like a mark on the game. It doesn't mean that I'm not enjoying it at all. Like, I'm having a lot of fun with it. So I'm hoping that kind of changes as we go into 2 and 3. Relies on stopping them, not understanding them. Like, maybe understanding them will help us too. I think that's a good point of view as well. Yeah, you gotta play 6 to 8 hours at a time. Wait, to actually enjoy it? Is that what you mean? Unknown has a psychological terror in of itself. Yeah, I don't think I've been as worried about I don't know, I don't think I've been as analytical of the game as I have for other things. X, welcome back in, by the way. Scratch off August 22nd birthday stream. It'll be on the 23rd. Yes. There's no point that I'm terrified of covering. You should be. You should be extremely scared. Shard, what's up? Welcome back in. And the Reapers, if you were there, you would be. Absolutely. No, I can definitely agree. If I was in this situation, I'd be terrified of it. But I don't know. There's not this attachment. Yeah, maybe the attachment to the characters will happen in the second and third one. Stakes don't feel high enough. I think they are. Like, I understand the gravity of the situation. I don't know how to describe it. It's just really hard. Like, for the first time, I'm just not connecting to it as much as I think I can with other stories. Like, I think Shep could die and I wouldn't cry, to put it lightly. I think it's the age of games. Older games didn't have the resources to make emotional impact the way that new games do. Maybe that is the case. I mean, we've played some older games, but yeah, that's a good point. I think it's the story building too, is when you get dropped in. A big thing for me is progressing with a character and seeing growth. And Shep is Shep. Like, my most emotional moment for her was when she made Spectre, you know? Do you really understand it with all the gambling that happened? Slyraz and also Chief, guys, thank you for the follows and welcome in. And Janelle with the hydrate. I grew more and more disinterested in both the story and characters as the game progressed. Interesting. It's like the intro, like watching the first 30 minutes of a movie. What, this particular game? This feels more like the intro. This isn't even the main part of it. Yeah, and I'm all saying this, like, remember the last time we were kind of talking about how I wasn't really vibing with her dialogue or her voice that much or her response to missions? This is all based off of, like, me just playing it once, you know? I think that, yeah, I'm not making, like, permanent decisions or opinions of it. I'm gonna like see where the second one and third one takes me, but we don't really get to see her vulnerable. She's not the most relatable character, so it would make a lot of sense. But I'm sure playing more of her. Yeah, and also liking to see her grow up. I love when I see my characters grow up. The no blinking is also freaky. ME1 is definitely just the step up for the rest. Okay. It is still great. Like, please don't mistake this for a second. It is still really good. But I'm just not as, it's not feeling it. I don't know. I heard that ME2, they introduced a card game named Mwent. Endearing in the first game. Okay, well, hopefully, I mean, it just leaves more improvement for the second and the third one, right? Xbox 360 games, I think, as the whole trilogy, very old series. I'm trying to think of other 360 games that I felt emotionally tied to. All right, time to go.
I've got the file. Come on.
The one you call Saren has not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
Didn't have a default femme Shep at all, so I guess the developer didn't expect a lot of players to pick female Shep, and voice lines were not redone for Legendary Edition. Oh, that's right. We had talked about how the voice acting wasn't redone for it. I've never cared for Shep as a protagonist. The side characters really improve the sequels. I will agree, and we talked about that because I was telling you that for some reason I'm having a disconnect with Shep, but you guys did say that a lot of the emotional connection is to the side characters, and I do agree with that.
Advanced technology, and the Protheans were taken in by the Reapers just as we were. They failed.
2 and 3 is better.
The Protheans did not fail. They gave us a chance. It falls to us to make the most of it. So I suggest we hurry.
Oh, okay. So back in the Mako. It's up to us and me not flipping the Mako over. I did Shep and I really like the character personally. It's so different because I feel like I hear you guys kind of split in the middle. Like some people like Fem Shep, some people like male. I'm glad the voice acting wasn't redone. Sometimes it ruins a remake. Oh, hold up. Okay, I'm running them over. Nice. Whoop. I'm out. Let me do this too. Yeah, save. I don't think I've ever seen anybody do male Shep. Interesting. Just seems more natural to me because of that. You said that male Shep is a little bit more comedic. Mass Effect 3 really underrated. Multiplayer. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna see how the rest of this plays out before we go back down this conversation. Woo! But I do have a lot of thoughts on it already. And it is also hard because I know you guys. Ah! I don't know how I feel about games. Like, I like my games to be great. Even if it's a series or a trilogy, I still would like them to individually be able to stand out and be phenomenal by themselves and not be dependent on a 2 and 3 following up. The synthwave is a vibe. Steak, Liara. There's so much steak. Steak? If you know, you know. Okay, that was perfect. Did 4 playthroughs of 1 and 2. Male Shep is more dry. Male Shep's more dry. Like dry humor? Oh! DLC after main game. I thought we did DLC. Did we not? I thought we did the DLCs. Oh, does male Shep say something about steak? But for Witcher, you never played 1 and 2. I didn't, but I didn't feel like I needed to. I felt like there were some things I missed. Dry humor. Okay, I like dry humor. I was thinking dry. I guess I was thinking there's somebody up top. Oi! Oh. I was thinking dry, like just in his delivery. He's dry on purpose. Default Fem Shep was introduced in the OG ME3 and then imported for the Game of Legendary Edition 2 and 3. Huh. Yeah, with Witcher 3, I don't know. I can't answer.
There, the conduit. It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna make it easy on us.
Aren't gonna make it easy on us. I wonder if my opinion would be different if I had played 1 and 2 on Witcher. Okay, now that does look so cool that it's like a hand. Fatty, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Damn.
Activate the defenses. Seal the station.
The arms aren't moving. Systems not responding.
Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council!
Damn.
Citadel Control! Citadel Control, do you copy?
Saren is putting in work. We gotta go. Conduit closing. Speed! Imagine if I did this without boost. I would have never made it. Just gotta dodge them all.
They're gonna get a little rough.
Go! Nobody needs to do it. Don't kill them. I don't think I would have made it if I never learned to boost. You know what I mean? Oh, never mind, we're out. We're out.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedure.
That thing. Of course. How many times did we marvel at it? Stuck the landing. Marbles like boost. Honestly, I'm surprised we're acting like we barely made it out of there. Because we've had far worse crashes. How many times did I look at that and I was like, oh, that's so cool. Never knowing. Was a Casta landing. Huss. Another happy landing. Wait! Don't disturb the VA. The VI? Is it VI?
The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level.
Like
all non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Status report?
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high.
She is seriously glitching out.
I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile.
Believed to be hostile. Alright, investigate the council.
What happened to the council?
In accordance with standard emergency procedures, the council has been evacuated to the Destiny Ascension.
Destiny Ascension? Saren.
Where's Saren?
Former Spectre agent Saren Arturius is nearing the vicinity of the council chamber.
She can just sense that. Worst crashes?
A warrant has been issued for his arrest, though Citadel security is unable to respond at this time.
Oh, well, how lovely.
What about Captain Anderson and Ambassador Udina? What happened to them?
I have no information on the status of specific individuals. Once the current crisis has been resolved, a complete accounting of casualties and survivors will begin.
Come on. Right. We need to stop Saren before it's too late.
Please begin emergency.
The glitching is nightmare fuel. It's bothering me when she flips backwards. It's like just weirding me out. Okay.
Please begin emergency
elevator. When your ping is plus 200. Anderson better not be dead. I'm gonna be seriously upset. C-Sect is unable to respond. What a surprise. An emergency is happening in the place. They must be evacuated. Saren! That is uncalled for. The keepers are beautiful creatures. Oh, that was the saddest part.
The Citadel's closing. They're sealing the station.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms.
The ships are so badass. He knows what the Keepers did last summer. Saren has been a renegade this whole time. Oh, no Fs were given on that one. Oh, now you're starting to doubt Saren's character. Move, bitch, and get out the way. That is such a cool looking ship, though, I will say. The claw. Seriously, out here doing the claw machine. Me scusi. Retro. It does look like a leech. That's such a good comparison, yeah. It's because of the way that it's like jet black. Yeah. The claw. Limpy, thank you so much. And also Eagers, thank you for the hydrate.
Saren's locked the elevator. Suit up. We're going outside.
Suit up. This is gonna be so cool. No, are we gonna get to? Okay. All right, I kind of see how when this year came out, this would have been like groundbreaking. This would have been so cool. That scene right there is phenomenal, actually. Okay, get ready. That was so cool. I can only imagine younger me freaking out over that. Geth troopers. Geth troopers are gonna learn today about singularity. And a little polonium. All right, they're all dead. Oh. Can I go in here? No. Keep moving out. It's cool to see Sovereign moving back in the day. Yeah. Maybe it's just me. No, I know exactly what you mean. Like, I so rarely do it. Like, typically the closest I will is like, Bosha, Bosha, Bosha. I feel weird when I say it. I'm like so... I've really kicked that habit. Was that Garrus that was color coordinated with Shep? We're all color coordinated with Shep, including Rex. Rex is as well. Funny for being so powerful, they still have plot and scheme behind everyone's back. They still have to plot and scheme behind it, despite being super powerful. Oh, no, they have a Krogan warlord on their side. He's about to learn today. Oh, another Krogan crotch shot. Also killing my sorrow. Welcome in, by the way. Nice.
Now is not the time.
Chargy boy. Perhaps because I am a sailor. I curse like a sailor. Yeah, I think it is a lot of like what I'm around, because even in my old job, like I used to curse a lot more, and now I just kind of kick the habit. I'm typically like have to be angry. Woo! Nice. Use their shields against them. Good morning. It's broken. The one Reaper, imagine his buddy. That's what I'm saying. This is the damage that one single Reaper can do. Imagine a swarm of them. A pack of Reapers. Also, just the name Reapers. I mean, they did a really great job at naming a lot of them. Even Sovereign. I just love it. Okay, I think we need to go down here. Oh, no, I see it. It is just fiddlesticks. It is just fiddlesticks. It's an environmental thing with slang and language, I found. Yeah. As a project manager, well, also like working alongside military and things like that. I feel like it just kind of would be like a cultural thing a little bit. I mean, I don't mind it or anything. I guess for me, like, it was also like how I was raised, kind of like not to, and then I kind of regressed, and then now I'm trying to kick the habit again. Did you hit all 4 Krogan with a cross shot? Where are we headed? It must be up here. When I get drunk, I swear like a sailor. Well, that is very few and very... doesn't happen very often, but when it does. I think I would say when I get mad. But I'm trying to not even do it when I'm mad. Because I feel like if I have to swear to make a point, then the point's not worth... It's already been lost. At least for me, because I don't normally swear. Oh! I'm trying to think. It's been so long since I've been like truly wasted. Save. Have you seen the one series? Firefly? Yes. I didn't remember they had Reapers though. When I saw Firefly, it was, when did it first come out? First of all, anything with Nathan Fillion, I'm all up on. I'm trying to remember the last time I was truly... I now like really, look, I don't recover from a hangover like I used to, guys, and I'm not even old. Like, I'm not sitting here being like, I'm old, oh my gosh. But I cannot recover the same way. I feel like my next day is shot. And I'm so addicted to being productive that I don't like it. Like, the next day hangover, I hate. Okay. Get the dropship. We need to switch to... Can I not get in something? Oh, shoot. There's gotta be some guns or something. Hold on. Wait, what was that? Maybe if I throw some grenade. Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it. Citadel defense turret. Can I hop in it? Bypass. Yeah, we don't even have to deal with that. We just need to make sure the defense turrets are turned on. Turn them on. DC, have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging around. They're called Reavers, not Reapers. Yeah, I need to go back and rewatch that series. Sorry, it's gonna be loud for a little bit. So, Mass Effect furnishings? Alright, first of all, why am I using this? Get me out of here. Let's switch over to our sniper. Muntai. Because I didn't really... I mean, I guess the Bachelorette, I had a bad day. It was more like, I don't think there was a night that I was having like a really hurting drunk night as much as just like the continual amount of drinking throughout the entire weekend. It's like the compound blood spewing from him. Kill the Krogan. We're not? They're really out here hiding? Not the Krogan way. Look at his body. The show was canceled 20 years ago. It does not feel like 20 years ago. Okay, are we sure he's dead? Look at him frozen, like in that position. There we go. Nice. Nice. All right, let's switch to... I love how they flip like that. Oh, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. There was the burst fire on the sniper. Yeah, I can tell you exactly which one this is. I am forgetting. I think it's the Spectre sniper. No, because I gave the Spectre sniper to my man Garrus. So it wasn't him. I don't drink alcohol, so I've never been anywhere close to being drunk. It's not a great feeling. It's not that great. Oh. No, I'm much more like in this phase right now where I'm just, like yesterday, I had a tangerine wheat beer. I'm just in a beer phase right now, which probably isn't that good for me. And I know I broke my alcohol. I broke my monthly alcohol, but I'm still on no energy drinks. But I did break the alcohol. I'm not proud of it. But this wheat beer was calling my name. All right, move up, move up, move up.
Shield disabled.
I need somebody with a rocket launcher. Okay. Oh. That is right under Sovereign. Oh! I think we need to move up. Blue Moon, no. I've never tried, actually I've never tried Blue Moon. It was like a mass-produced kind. I've never tried a wheat beer until that moment. Okay, toss it out.
Down!
That did nothing to it. What the heck? How do grenades do so little? You just want October to happen so bad you're switching to ale. Ow! Yeah, that is now like pretty much where I'm at. I'm trying to think if there was any point in my life where I drink by myself. I'm now just like into just socially trying beers with friends or family. Oi! Bring your butt back out here. Like there's just something really nice about getting like a steak and just having like trying like a new kind of beer or something. Oh! I love watching their bodies just fly like that. Okay. Sir Bacon. 90 to 100 plus days back to back. Summer ale start looking better and better. Summer ales, is that what summertime drinks usually? A summertime ale? Yeah, guys, no tips, tricks, or spoilers, please. Blue Dynasty, welcome back in. And also Andon and Artemids. Guys, thank you for the follows and welcome in. Banana peels. What are you talking about, banana peels? Why I slipped? Maybe it's the type of grenades that I have. Maddie man, I'm a sniper person. It doesn't matter if close combat or not. You're sticking with it. Come on! Oh my gosh, the way my body just died too. I do love a lager. Lager is pretty good. You know, I've always wanted to try the butterbeer. I think you can make your own butterbeer. All right, remind me to save after this. Yeah. Wait. Folded like a lawn chair? My body flies home. Nice, there we go. Honestly, the Geth are kind of cheeked up. Okay. I can't save. I haven't tried a blue moon. Woo! Absolute HR. I did what I did. I said what I said. The Juggernaut. Okay. I can't save. Okay, with that, I'm gonna switch to this. That's a big boy. Okay, hold up. Okay, avoid the rockets like the plague. Woo! Run! Run! They're pricey over the years. Dang, the fact that they've gone up by a lot as well. All right, hop into the trenches. Into the trenches. You know what? I got it. Okay, override sabotage. Okay. Nice. Easy. Easy day. Okay, I gotta wait for them, but I can override it. Overload. Okay. Run this way. Did melt a stick of butter for butterbeer? Why do I have to? Oh, what is this? I don't think this is the right way to go. Klexo, what's up? Welcome in. What's over here? Don't mind if I do. Okay, they just spawned with me. We have more Krogan warriors. I guess I didn't need to charge the other way. Okay, Singularity, all of this situation. Marksman this. Not today, Satan. Come on, melt him, melt him, melt him, melt him. Oh, that was big damage. The Krogan are so strong. Nice. The polonium rounds. Disgusting. Okay, I can't save. I'm trying. Werther's original vodka? They have that? I don't like Werther's to begin with, though. Isn't it like a caramel? Tito? I think it's a caramel. Budweiser is good for watering plants. What do I always say? Bush Light. It's like, or Pabst. Pabst is like piss and ocean water put together. Axis hatch. Here we go. Find him. I feel like I skipped a bunch of stuff by not taking out the turrets. I feel like I should have taken out the turrets. The grandpappy candy. Or the, okay, the ones that I do like that are totally grandparent candies are, you know the strawberries? It's like the strawberry drops that have the like liquid in the middle. They're pretty damn good. You know what's gnarly though is I do love butterscotch. Like the butterscotch circles. I love them. Is he hiding behind it? Don't second guess yourself. I'm always second guessing myself. Also, Dark Lord, thank you so much for the resub for 3 months in a row and welcome back in. Thank you. Childish, welcome back in. Nice. Okay. Let's see where they find from. There's gotta be more. Looks so weird. Nice, got him in the back. They taste like my childhood. The raspberry chews that are shaped like raspberries. Wait, raspberry chews. I'd have to see them. Yeah, my grandma, when she was alive, yeah, she had a ton of just like a candy section. She was also the one that had cable, but like I didn't grow up with cable unless I went over to her house. That was like the only way that I'd see like Ben 10 and what was it, Kids Next Door? Was it codename Kids Next Door or something? Moonlight, what's up? Welcome back in. Oh my goodness, Yoda, that sounds like a dream. Are you kidding me? Yes, the grandma strawberry candies. Okay, I do love, I know my favorite candy is probably Smarties, but I'm gonna be honest, with all of these flavors or anything that I love so much, it's entirely because it's tied to my childhood. Like it's either something that like I used to, like Payday bars. There's no need to love Payday bars as much as I do. Oh, I should have saved. Stop him, Shep. A little too late. If I hadn't died twice. A hoverboard? Oh my gosh. The strawberry ones. It's on eat, yeah.
Afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
Killing Geth is slow work.
Had to wipe out a few hundred of your followers along the way. Sorry if I kept you waiting.
I'm gonna go
You've
sassy.
lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems.
Through a
the relay
Pokeball?
will open. The Reapers will return.
Not this time.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
You're still dead.
Fancy hardware's not gonna save you.
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me.
Okay.
About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve.
Sounds painful.
Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
You're indoctrinated as a slave. Enough talk. I feel like these two choices really do matter.
I'd rather die than live like that.
Then you will die. And your companions. Everyone you know and love. Everyone you've ever met. Don't you understand? You will all die.
I love how
the Reapers can't be stopped. Not by the Protheans, not by you. The cycle always continues.
Oh, I can convince. Yeah, I love how he's acting all high and mighty. I got in his head. I was living rent-free in his head. He said that he started thinking about me. They'll betray you. You can beat them. I kind of want to go evil with this route.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
There's no way that this is going to convince him. It doesn't matter how much I have. Even though I do have 100%. So that's why I am choosing these over these. Is because this isn't maxed, but this is.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong.
Not that it probably matters.
You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for...
Oh.
The implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
It's not true.
It's not over yet. You can still redeem yourself.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
That wasn't the ending that I wanted. Paragon 24? That was it? I'm in? All right, time to save. Well, time to hard save, but also, what? He honestly is a really tragic character. Because I'm pretty sure, like, based off of how the council liked him and why they defended him so strong, Oh no, I think it's gonna break. You've never seen that? All that charm made him kill himself. A terrible death to die, a terrible death to die. We're gonna talk about this too. But yeah, his story is actually really tragic. You didn't know he could kill himself? Is this choice determined by what I previously did also on Vermeer? Well, I think that he might have actually been known to be a really good Spectre. Wasn't he close? Yeah, he was close friends with, the guy I really liked at the beginning, too. Just Paragon and Renegade based, but then how come people are saying they've never seen this one? Nihilus and him were friends at one point, and I think this really was just, well, part of him had to believe, I don't know. I think as a Spectre, he thought he was doing, like, a lot of times he brought back up that he was just trying to keep their species alive. Yeah, not a floppy pickle, sorry guys. Okay, yeah, don't actually answer it. We'll talk about it in a little bit. You need really high Paragon to get that one? But you know what's funny is, like, even though it's a Paragon, this goes back to, just because it's Paragon doesn't mean that it, like, equals good. I love Anderson. Really liked his character. I've seen that all the time. It's important to stick to mostly one side, and I did. I dipped my toes in Renegade at the beginning, and then kind of came back there at the end. But he screwed over Anderson even before he was indoctrinated. Oh, you're right. You're right. I completely forgot about his conversation with Anderson. Yes, he did kind of get that taken away from Anderson. Good point. I know I'm a goody at heart. But am I?
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick, open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down.
See if you can open a communications channel.
Garrison, all the pink looks so cute.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Oh no.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
It's me.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Andurra sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
Are you really willing to sacrifice human lives to save the Council, Shepard?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign is a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
The Council must be sacrificed for the greater good. Don't waste your reinforcements. Hold them back until the Citadel arms open up. Save the human fleet to attack Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
Oh. Oh. I can see why, like, people love this game too, is people love when you have to make hard choices. It is so fun to watch somebody else in discomfort. And every single, like, the hard choices in this one are so difficult. Because I know the Council has been completely like an asshole all game. They've not been nice, let's be honest here. But that is well. There's not a lot fighting to save the Council. I'm gonna be honest here. We can always start up a new Council. Okay. Also, Ares, thank you for the 100 bits. Save the Council. Concentrate on Sovereign. I feel like concentrating on Sovereign's the best choice. I don't want to be, like, also petty, though. I'm not, like, I want to make it very clear that if I choose not to save the Council, it's not because I'm being petty. I just really do feel like you can get more members of the Council. You know? Save the Council, let the Council die. Concentrate on Sovereign.
Wait until those arms open, Joker. We need all our ships focusing on Sovereign, even if it means sacrificing the Council.
A sacrifice for the greater good. I only pray it is not made in vain.
All Alliance ships, hold formation.
Hack it!
Wait for a shot at Sovereign. Nothing else matters. I repeat, nothing else matters.
Don't give me that look, Brutalizer. I have to prioritize the main mission, which is Sovereign, not the Council.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Open a comm channel. This is the Ascension.
We're taking heavy damage. Guardian defenses are over.
Kinetic barriers are offline. Commander, they closed the channel.
Oh. Why are their eyes so much bigger than Liara's? You guys know if there's a bad ending, I'm gonna get it. Don't give me those looks, guys.
Make sure he's dead.
I'm not gonna say what popped into my head when that popped into my head, but come on, guys. Was it not? I guess he could have not been fully dead.
He's dead.
I guess he could have not been really dead. Oh, that's not good. Stuff. Let's hit him with overload. Barriers up. Okay. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't like his face being detached from his body. There's little mini gets. Okay.
Get down! Woo!
Come on. Oh, shoot. There's so many of them. Oh, I have no ammo. I gotta switch. Oh, I think it's shotgun time. Sabotage overload. Right. Okay, I did not mean for that to look how it looked. I just want to make a point. All right. Carnage. Why am I crouched right now?
Charging up.
Someone give me a hand.
Woo! I gotta heal. Run away. Okay, hold on. She's recharging. Do this. Jammed. Oh! Looks so messed up. Oh, that's not good. Hey, the council's not necessarily dead yet. Okay. Why are you...
Sovereign's too strong! We have to pull back!
Oh no.
Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Hack it out. Liara, get out of my way! Okay, we need to put shields up. Shield boost. Okay. Nice. Oh my gosh, Liara, if you body block me one more time, I'm done with you. All right, here we go. Let's do overload and barrier. Freaking leapfrog over here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's the barrier. We gotta break down his shield. Singularity maybe on him? Yeah, Singularity's not gonna impact him at all. He's gonna leap here in a second. I'm not gonna get hits on him. Let's go. So fast. Everything's down. This is what it's come to. I have to use an assault rifle. This is what it's come to. Oh my goodness. Bring him down. Unity? I think he's just blocked right now though. Get behind something. That's like his strong attack, I think. Nice, he's so close. All right, let's use overload and sabotage. He's so close. Oh, he's one hit. He's one hit. Okay. That can't be it, though. Can you imagine that on Insanity? Oh. Okay. Oh, he's letting go. Kind of looks like a Spammel.
Its shields are down. Now's our chance.
Hit it with everything we got.
Hack it out.
Hard on my flank. We're going in.
Joker. Not bad. Citadel's gonna take a long time to repair.
Go!
All right, we gotta go for it. Yeah, I feel like we need to find a new base of operations. Also, why does that thing look like it was 3D printed? The ship was 3D printed. Dude, thanks for the hydrate. Can you guys take it off a mode only, unless somebody had redeemed it?
Captain Anderson, we found them. They're in here.
Captain Anderson! Oh, and he's wearing...
It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
No. I know I'm in the other ones. I can't be dead. I guess when this came out, you didn't know that there were going to be other ones, so it was a real fake out. Unless there's hard decisions, it doesn't need to be a modal. much as a shepherd smile as you're gonna get.
We got your message, Ambassador.
Medal of
What's
Honor.
all this about?
No need to get worked up, Captain. I'd like to end this meeting with all my teeth still in place.
Oh, this guy.
You should thank me for what I did. If the Normandy was still grounded, we'd all be dead right now.
I understand, Captain. You did what you had to do. That's not why you're here. We need to talk about what happened to the Council.
Commander Shepard did the right thing. We had to hold our fleet back to go after Sovereign. It was the only way.
I agree, but this also presents us with an opportunity. The Citadel fleets were decimated in the attack. Their losses have made the Alliance stronger. They can't rebuild without us. We need to take the lead in forming a new council, one with a human chairman at its head.
Oh. So I didn't know I was doing that. Oh. Yeah, Rex wasn't on the mission, but he is still alive. I think all of them are still alive. The power grab. We need to use force. Will they accept that?
I can see the other races inviting us to join the council.
Yeah.
But lead it? That's a whole different story.
The other species are scared. They've never faced anything like this before.
Neither
they
have
don't know
we.
what to do. They want us to step forward. They believe in us because of you, Shepard. You saved the galaxy from Sovereign.
With
You're
a team of
symbol
other
everything
races
good about
too.
humanity, our courage, our strength.
The Ambassador's right. The other races look up to us now.
Failing upwards.
They won't just accept our leadership. They'll welcome it.
Given everything you've done, Commander, the Alliance will want to know who you think our council chairman should be.
Oh yeah, you think I'm gonna say you, Udina? Okay. This is interesting. This was not my intention. When I picked not to save the council, it wasn't because I saw it as like a power grab for our species. And I also don't really, like, I get that I'm the protagonist, but like, we were a team of a bunch of different people. Yeah, Udina. Just. Yes, you did, don't lie. I wish I could say I was that invested, that I was actually masterminding it to that extreme. I think there is a certain amount of disservice that gets kind of done to you when choosing these choices and things like that, knowing that there's a 2 and 3. Like, when you guys first played this, when it first came out, did you guys even have an idea that there would be a follow-up game? I know. Here for our choices. Aw. Do we have another golden kappa? There's no way. No, you guys didn't know. They had started on 2, but you guys didn't know. And it wasn't called Mass Effect 1, was it? Was it just Mass Effect when it first came out? I didn't play it all. It was just Mass Effect. That actually would have been so cool to see that. There's no way we have another golden kappa. Massive Effect. It was Massive Effect. It's still not Mass Effect 1. It's always just Mass Effect. I just consider it Mass Effect 1. Well, let's be honest. Captain Anderson, okay?
We're about to go to war. We need someone with military experience. Someone like Captain Anderson.
You make a good case. Captain, are you ready for this?
I don't know if any of us are ready for this, but I'll do what I can. So what happens now?
Now the real work begins.
The Reapers are still out there.
That's
They're
true.
coming. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Oh.
Shepard's right. We're headed for war with the Reapers. If we lose, it's the end of all life as we know it. We have to show the rest of the galaxy what it takes to survive. With the support of the other races, we can win this battle. With them behind us, we can stand against the Reapers' return and drive them back into dark space.
I like that that just ended with Anderson. Oh. Giving the speech. You gave Ashley flack for being... Hold on. Okay, I like this part. Goosebumps, you played the game 20 times. There has to be a lot of different ways that this can end, right? Don't tell me the different endings, by the way. Okay. I didn't know the song existed. And they lived happily ever after. That's actually... I just want to appreciate this for a moment. You didn't do it. I chose the Casta ending. Exactly. The music is so good. With self-preservation. Shankly, Ashley is alive, so I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. We're gonna let the credits roll out. So yeah, I chose to save Ashley because she was with the Solarians. And there were so many things that went into that decision too, but it is a really good song, but I can't concentrate on talking and listening at the same time. Werewolf and Furious, guys, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. ME2 is next. I don't know if I'm gonna go straight into it after today. Let me just kind of see where we're at after all the timing on this and everything and our discussion on it. But let me just be very clear. Anything that could lead to a spoiler for part 2, please do not say in anything that we're talking about in the next like 5-10 minutes. It's giving 80 vibes music from the List Boys. The music in this game has been phenomenal. And I just want to say thank you guys. I'm so glad that I got to finish it. The fact that Unina thinks the human power grab would go over well tells me he's an idiot. Anderson feels weird with just Udina and not the council there. Absolutely. But I also like... I didn't choose to save the council because and I wanted to make it really clear to you guys that it's not that I chose not to save them out of being like vindictive or because I felt like they didn't respect me or they didn't like humans. I was not really letting any political kind of viewpoint on this impact it. I just was looking at the situation and I was like, I want to do whatever it takes to stop Sovereign because I would just rather make sure that everybody, you know, like we can try to save everything. So yeah, there's massive gray areas as well. Yeah. And I saved Ashley, finished just in time for marbles. I don't know how I got so many HR complaints today. I don't understand. I didn't do it. Unless it's a floppy pickle, absolutely. So I think right there, can anybody tell me just, well, obviously there's so many different routes, but floppy pickle, how many different endings are there in that last part? Like that single last part, is it really just council versus saving or not saving? Just 2 endings. Okay. I'm curious how many of you guys got the same ending as me? Best Mass Effect playthrough for Overzealous. I appreciate it. Just 2. Okay. You just shotgun the one Geth in the last fight right in the dick. I don't think I was intentionally doing that. I was doing what I had to do. I saved the council. I've gone both. Saved the council and most of them. Most people saved the council. Did anybody else feel like you weren't... Well, I guess, you know, I could have just big brained it, knowing that there was a second game. Even if I chose the council, we clearly would have still saved them. In that moment, I didn't think about that. But yeah, that actually would have been a really quick way to save all of it. This song is an absolute banger. I was listening to it at the beginning. 80 guitar. I like the guitar. Twizzler, thank you so much for the reset for 3 months in a row as well. 80% of the HR complaints are bogus. I agree. Most of them are intrusive thoughts anyway. First playthrough you killed. How many people in their first playthrough killed the council? I'm a council saver as well. There are a few tens of thousands of people on the Destiny Ascension ship. That's a good point too. I wasn't thinking about that. I mean, this goes back to, there's a lot of stuff to unpack here. Like, right, so obvious thing is I can't just play through a game and not like see, even if you guys are in emote only or things like that, I'm very hyper aware that there are tons of people that are watching this. And I also think that I'm not trying to sit here and think too long on it. And so there's a lot of moments that in like when you're given a decision like that, like save council or not, verbiage is important too. It's just like going into the save Ashley or save Caden, right? Nowhere in that does it talk about in that one or the other, do you save the Solarians? I feel like that wasn't a portion of it. So I feel like how they write them is very tricky, and it's easy to forget all of the other points that go beyond just save council and also, by the way, 10,000 other people. It's more immersive to decide what's best on the spot. Yeah, I agree as well. Destiny Ascension was from the Codex. You knew how powerful they were. That's the other thing is like I've read the Codex, but I also think that I was ingesting so much information that very little like stuck unless it was repetitive, right? So even if I had read like all of the secondary Codex and the ships before I went into this last part, I doubt I would have remembered just how powerful that ship was. I just saved the Council because I wanted to save the Destiny Ascension because it's the sorry flagship and the powerful ship. Yeah, I'd see that like that didn't even pop up in my brain when the decision came up. The Destiny Ascension was the biggest warship in the galaxy, was sacrificed the equivalent of a carrier fleet battle group. We basically sacrificed Asari war assets to save human assets. See, none of this popped up in my brain, like as you guys are describing this, and that, yeah, none of this came through. If the Council was all Jawas, and decision would have been really easy. No, that is not it. That is an interesting point though. Joker just closing the comms channel feels out of character too. Yes. Some parts about this feel, I am really conflicted on how I feel about my own ending on this. Like, I don't really like how I chose towards the end. I also think that my poor, I'm gonna say poor choices, not because of things that you guys have said, but just my own lack of focus could have been from the fact that there were a lot of in-betweens. Like we would do a little bit of story and then we do a lot of exploration and then a little bit of story and a lot of exploration. And I find that I just was having a really difficult time following along with the main storyline with all the exploring I was doing. And that's totally on me. Joker closing the channel is simply explained. Shepard and Hackett said ignore the Council, so we did. Yes, he did say. Die, we won't help, or what? So you had fun. I had fun. I did. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Like, I just want to make it really clear. I don't care about getting the good ending. I don't care about getting like endings that you guys always see or things like that. I make choices in the moment. I clearly haven't thought about them as thoroughly as some of you guys have, especially when you're only doing like one playthrough. If I've done 20 playthroughs of this, I'm gonna know so much more background information that I can make better judgment at the moment when it happens, you know? Organic playthrough, like you said, absolutely. Like I wanted very little to like impact it. King, thank you for the hydrate as well. Well, that's the thing is I don't think there's ever like a perfect ending, period, Cobra. Probably will give it a 9 out of 10. I actually am not. I'm actually not giving it a 9 out of 10. KV, oh, KV, you're headed out. KV, have a good night. Thanks for hanging around. Yeah, maybe it wasn't the best ending, but it was fine. London, thank you so much for the donation. What? Thank you. Emmy 2 is a 9. Emmy 1 is a 7. Nothing wrong with your choices so far. You just have to own them for now. Yeah, absolutely. And like, this isn't me apologizing for my choice or anything. I made the choices based off of a lot of other, I think, influences that, you know, aren't even apparent like in my playthrough. It's beautiful when you import your saves and it makes an impact on your story later. That's what I'm going to do. I will be doing that when we go into Emmy 2. I'm going to try to let it carry through. The ending of Emmy 1 is not an ending. It's just a setup for other games. Yeah, I can't believe you did what with the Council? Hold on. I'm scrolling. All that matters is Rex, and Rex is still alive. He is. Definitely fun, even though I wasn't interested in the game story. Okay, that's good to hear. Yeah. I can't believe you don't know anything and everything on your first playthrough. It's okay to be petty. The Council was rude for no reason. I just think that there's a lot of political stuff in it as well. I think that there's a lot of stuff that goes into that. And I don't know how to describe it. It's like, oh wait, I just missed that too. I'm scrolling. Crate, thank you so much for the $5 donation as well. London, Crate, guys, thank you. Okay, first of all, I almost didn't even sleep with Liara, and I feel like you guys would have been more upset at me for not sleeping with her. I chose Ashley because she was with the Solarians, yes, and also Caden. He had me processed for too long, okay? Me coming in right now to see the credits rolling. Yeah, we finished it. Yeah, there's a lot of people that went into this game. I will say, so as rating goes, Ernie with the gifted sub to Boomer Gamer. Damn, he did become Ash. Yes. yeah, you can see just how many people go into making this game. Although I'm sure there's been additional very special thanks to families and friends whose patient and support helped us reach for the stars. That's so sweet, actually. I'm sure they had to add in more people too for the remaster of it, right? Kaden was so boring to me. I always chose Ashley. We talked about this a lot. I think without giving too hard of spoilers, you guys pretty much told me that Ashley, not before I made my decision. You guys have always respected me making my decision first and then allowing me to open the dialogue to kind of hear y'all's thoughts. And a lot of people say that Ashley has more of a character growth than Kaden. Like apparently Kaden's pretty bland across the board. Has the personality of a wet mop. I do like aspects of him, but I think that it's not, to me, it's not just Kaden. I'm gonna be honest, outside of like, I have this really strong interest in all of the like Tali, even Liara. I don't really like Liara that much, to be honest, but I really like Tali. I love Rex and I love Garrus. I was so much more interested in those characters than I ever was in Ashley or Kaden to begin with, mostly because they're more interesting, right, Cobra? Like you said, I think the other species just had a lot more. I mean, like it's the unknown, right? Like somebody brought it up. I think Retro brought it up. I do like embracing the unknown, and then I like knowing about, like I like kind of learning about something new, and they were all new species to me, right? And that's something that Mass Effect does so well, is they've created an incredible world. I personally, Liara's conversations, something about her, I'm just not drawn to her that much. The human characters are very bland. I do feel like they do them a disservice, but I don't know if it's that they're bland or in contrast, the other species are just spectacular. Like the other species they've done a great job. Liara's bae, Garrus is my boy. I love Tali. Tali, I think, is universally loved. Ernie, also her voice is fantastic. He's in the chat. That wasn't a dig at you. Boomer Gamer, oh! Boomer Gamer's in chat. Also, I know I'm missing a ton of these messages, but Tali is best girl. It's a space game. We're tired of humans. Auditory, exactly. And I did try to embrace as much as possible. Like I really wanted to throw myself into the lore and the buildup. I stand by my statement that I'm not a big fan of games having to lead to something better with like 2 and 3. I think also not knowing that there was a 2 and 3, maybe I would have appreciated this game more. But it is kind of hard because there's so many of you guys that have popped in and been like, 2 is my favorite. 2 is the best. This is just a setup, you know? And of course, I don't know. I think this one, to be honest, I love space. I love the Explorer and I like the Mako and I had a lot of fun. But I'm probably going to give this one like a 7.5 out of 10. It's not, to me, it sets up for a great series, but it didn't feel like a great game. It was a good game, but it didn't feel like greatness to me. I don't know. And I don't know if like, there's so many factors that go into that, guys. Like it might be because I'm coming at it being older, might be because I'm playing it 20 years, right? Like it's so many years after it first came out. There's no threat. The cost was the right decision, especially the way the question was asked. The way that the questions are asked bother me in this game too. It bothers me in a lot of games, but whenever I loved the Mako, I loved the exploration part more than anything in this game. I found that I wasn't really drawn to the dialogue as much. And Boobamon, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. Would be interesting to see the rating of the series as a whole. So I will absolutely do that, guys. I still want to go through and play 2 and 3. And this is not a mark on this game. Like I still think that the series could be a great series and I might end up loving the whole series. But as an individual game, this one just missed the mark with me a little bit, which doesn't mean I'm not gonna like it, but the Mako is pure horror. I think also the Mako in the remake is very different, right? You guys said that it's pretty different than the other one. Dim and also Issa, guys, thank you for the follows. Purple with the posture check. Dialogue in Dragon Age is better than Mass Effect. I have zero connection to Shep, and I really have to feel connected to protagonists. It's like a driving force for my enjoyment of a game, and maybe I don't know if I'm alone on that, but you have to wrap your head around the Mako. I can make that thing dance. ME1 is my least favorite of all 4, but important part of the trilogy. That's a really good way to put it, Wordjoy. And I find that interesting that you actually enjoyed Andromeda more than even ME1. Apart from the stories, what aspects of the game do you enjoy? Cloud and Clive are way up there. That's why. Also true. And Erdy with the gifted sub to unsubbed. Loat with the resub for 40 months in a row. Loat, thank you so much for 40 months of continual support. Holy cow. Thank you. By far not a perfect game, but it establishes one of the best sci-fi universes across all media, and I'm holding out for that hope. And yeah, hopefully you guys don't, I hope, like, if you get bothered by the fact that I don't absolutely love and have nothing but good things to say about this, then probably disagree on a lot more than just that. But I think the consensus is I can see that ME1 across the board seems like it is the world building, right? It's the setup for everything else, but I don't think it's asking too much to have it be a standalone game too. I don't like setups. I don't want to, like, I don't know. Andromeda is the best gameplay wise. That's why, and I think a lot of people say that. I do. Understandable. It's hard to separate from time and think of this in the context of 2007. And I always tell you guys that, like, I'm always going to try to play a game with like an open heart and zero expectations, open mind. I'm always going to have an open mind. I want to make sure I make this clear. I will never sit here and play a game all the way through just for you guys, not in a negative way, but if I'm not enjoying a game, I'm not going to play it. Like, let me just make that abundantly clear. I enjoyed playing this. It just wasn't my favorite game to play. You know, it's not one of my favorite games, but I absolutely enjoyed playing it. I'm excited to continue the series and see maybe a redemption arc for it as well. So by no means did I didn't dislike it or anything like that. I just think there were parts that could have been better, you know? Always. If I'm not up here having fun, then I feel like it kind of translates to y'all too. So I'm never going to sit here and fake enjoying a game just because I know it might be y'all's favorite. Like, if I really didn't enjoy this, I would tell you guys right now, I did not love it, even if you guys wanted to leave. You'll love ME2. I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to enjoy ME2, especially because I did take on a lot of the lore on this. Like, I don't regret a single moment that we wasted searching for everything, listening to as much as possible and everything like that. But it's also nice to see that a lot of you guys don't agree or don't enjoy this one as much as the others. You didn't fake quarry. I didn't fake quarry. I continued playing it because we were doing I was doing an anniversary stream, so I just had one whole stream anyway. I didn't have to fake it. We'll get closer to spooky season. No, I think the series has a lot. I think it has a lot more that they can do with it, and I think the plot will continue to get better. This is the least favorite. Yeah, I think a lot of you guys are saying this is the least favorite. I like the mocap and VA aspect. It could have been better. Literally didn't exist because it hadn't been better. Wait. Like the mocap and VA aspect, it could have been better. Literally didn't exist because it never. Yeah, absolutely. I think, no, I will say for what it's worth, well, no, I don't care about the mocap portion or anything like that. But I do think that there was I just didn't feel any emotional voice coming from Shep. At any point, I did not feel like an emotional voice. And I think that I know it's not the VA because and it's not the dialogue either. So I don't know what it is, because I know she does so many things and she's phenomenal. But it's just, I don't know if they asked her to deliver it kind of flat. Had to been Shep. Shepard is meant to be a bit of a psychopath though. Maybe I just don't understand them as a person. At first I thought it was because I was being renegade. Shep is hard to connect to. The rest of the writing is great though. Interesting. Do you guys think that Shep's writing isn't that phenomenal? You ain't ready, boy. Thank you for the follow. How dare you not like my Mass Effect? Tosses all the brookies. Harry's. The game looks amazing for coming out in 2007. Absolutely. But I also, for the record, have enjoyed other games that are even older more than I enjoyed this one. So it's not an age thing. It's not because it came out in 2007 or anything like that. I've loved many games that have come out earlier. Requires more focus. You think the game as a whole requires more focus? Do you think like a little bit of it could have been pulled? And I want to make this abundantly clear. There's a reason why I did start the YouTube channel as well, is some games just kind of command a little bit more of focus. And so I always will say any playthrough I do on Twitch is not going to have as thorough as a thought process as my YouTube playthroughs, because I'm multitasking many different things at the same time. demands a lot more focus than the other ones. Do you think the first one demands more focus than 2 and 3? But that would be really hard to do. Like I couldn't have done 1 for YouTube and then gone and done 2 and 3 for stream. By the end of 3, I was very attached. Marissa, hi. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. I'm just gonna let it build. I'm gonna let it build. This would have been a better YouTube game, I feel like. At the same time, there were a lot of down moments, or even like the combat. The combat at the same time felt very repetitive in moments. I enjoy FF16 less because my mind continually makes comparisons to Mass Effect series. Emmy ruined other games for me. Yeah, I'm excited to play the rest of the series because I want to find out. I can see the world. Let me be like, okay, let me kind of like categorize this. The world itself, I'm in love with. I told you guys, like, this has added to my love for space and excitement for games like Starfield, and it's brought me back in. So in every way possible, like one of my favorite portions of this game was actually exploring the planets, reading about all the different galaxies and clusters and all of that. Like that was one of my favorite portions of this. So it had nothing to do with the fact that it was space or anything like that. The dialogue, I got chills when I heard Sovereign's voice the first time. Absolute chills. That delivery was fantastic. A lot of the side missions I really enjoyed. I liked getting to see all the side characters. I do wish you could have taken more than 2 people on your missions. That's like my only thing. I wish I could have had like Tally, Rex, basically everybody but the humans, I think. And yeah, I just would have liked, I just want to feel more connected to Shep. And so it sounds like it could be by the end of it. And so I'm obviously going to go forward to 2 and 3 with, you know, the hope that I get more attached to her. So damn boy, thank you for the follow as well. Everyone else gets to just like, just to be their own character. Shepard has to both be themselves and the player. That is a really good point. And we kind of brought that up, I think, earlier when I was talking about that. I think a lot of people said most of the emotion in this game comes through in the other characters and dialogues. Your character is more of like this neutral character that has to be neutral in I think a lot of the conversations. And then whatever your choices are dictate how emotional they get. And honestly, I think if you did a Renegade playthrough, you maybe would feel like you see more emotion than anything. Ren, welcome back in. I also feel like I don't like this Paragon versus Renegade because I don't think it's as simple as all Paragon choices are good. You know, it doesn't equal good. And I think that is really easy to get confused with. Main Beats, thank you for the follow and welcome in. I think you can balance more focus and downtime with the series. Yeah, I don't know if I would have enjoyed this anymore if I did it on YouTube. I would say that if I could do it all over again, and I kind of did, I would say that I wish I had done all of the side questing first and then just went back to back to back on the missions, the main missions. The fact that there were like, I think I did a main mission each week over the course of 3 weeks. It just didn't do me any favors, you know? I see Shepard like Batman. It's the people around him or her that make the Mass Effect games. Yeah, Kelly, no, I think I'm seeing that. And I think it's just a little bit different for a game for me. I think in some ways paying attention to chat could have distracted you from really getting absorbed in the experience. Absolutely, absolutely. That's a big thing and realization about Twitch as a whole, and everybody's different, but my whole thing is like, I'm always gonna be chat focused. And so that's why I started the YouTube channel. That's why I'm so glad I have that. And so I am trying to make my best judgments for which games will be best served on each channel. Yeah, it's a sore spot. What do you mean? Paragon versus Renegade is more of an attitude thing. Renegade seems more ruthless, not evil. Yeah, I feel like it's easy to pit it as good versus evil, but I don't think it's as simple as that. I know it's not as simple as that. There's some characters in ME2 that are absurdly well written for video games. Can't wait for you to meet them. I cannot wait to. And yeah, just once again, 7.5 out of 10 with really excited to see how 2 is, because I think that's what most people have said is their favorite. This is like Uncharted 1. Oh my gosh, you're right. The setup. I can't comment on Paragon or Renegade until you finish the series. I'm also really, I will say, the game's credit, I love that your decisions and your save file goes between all of them, because that makes high stakes. Like my entire playthrough will now be dependent on what my choices were in this first one. The first game sets the table for the rest that follow. Yeah. There's several characters in ME2 that I'm happy for you to meet. I'm excited for you to meet. Whose favorite, like which one, is this anybody's favorite out of all three of them? Just wondering. I like how your chat focused, but I think it would be impossible for me to read chat as Missy. It's something that it's been nurtured over 5 years, right? Like I didn't just pick up streaming, and it's, for what it's worth, I've been able to kind of maintain being more chat focused because of certain things like I've implemented, like the verification, or the fact that like I never just jumped from starting streaming to what you guys see now. Like this has been growth over 5 years, and so every little time that more and more people pop in, I've like adapted to it, I guess. Always first. What do you mean? Always won. Okay, Lamora said 3-1-2. Second place for me. For a lot of people, it actually is their favorite. Nope. I'm in ME3 is my first playthrough. I regretted a few choices along the way. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Do you think a lot of people start with the third one and then work backwards? I feel like this is the one game where you can't do that, or you shouldn't do it. Yes, for story. That, what if like my complaint about 2 and 3 is that there's not enough lore? I love 2 for the characters, 3 for the improved combat, and 1 for the setup simply. 2, 3, 1. Also Andromeda. Anybody? I mean, there is a lot of great things about it. Most people start with 2. Wait, most people skip 1? Really? I'd be surprised if you said that. Cheeseburglar, hi. There's enough lore. I haven't finished 3 and I did not start the rest. You did that on accident, Makeshift? That'd be dumb. I mean, I say that because I did BioShock Infinite first, but I actually didn't mind it. I think some game series you can get by with not playing like the first one first. But it doesn't work with everything. And I think for Mass Effect, if you want to see like the reactions to all your choices, then you got to start with 1. Play them in order through Legendary Collection. Yeah, and some people are like, no, you should play the originals and not Legendary, and it's, I don't know. I felt like Legendary was fine. I also owned it, so it was the easiest option for me. I never start backwards with series. Yeah, BioShock Infinite, I went BioShock Infinite, then BioShock 1, then 2, and I didn't finish 2. I gotta finish 2. World building and overall plot. ME1 is best. Characters in ME2 is best. Gameplay in ME3 is best. I have no idea how Andromeda hasn't gotten around to it. Oh, you haven't gotten around to it. Oh, and 2 is best overall. I started with 2. A lot of people skip 1. Just because... I think 3 was marketed as something closer to Call of Duty or Halo. I think a lot of people have seen that and played it first. It was more familiar. The first game has the best villains, in my opinion. I feel like that is so true for a lot of series. Like Fable, Jack of Blades, best. All 3 have their own charm, in my opinion. I played all the games, each on release, and I played ME1 on release. That must have been, like I said, I actually think a big part in building this and making your enjoyment increase like tenfold would have been not knowing there was a second one. Although by the end you would know, right? By the end it's like setting you up for knowing that there'd be more, but something about going in knowing there's 2, 3 somehow just kind of, I think, changed my mindset a little bit. 1 wasn't available to most people until Legendary came out. Wait, why? What do you mean? At least at the time 2 sold way more than 1, and there were a lot of people starting fresh with 2. ME first, also Jinxie, hi. Repeat playthroughs of the series, I mostly skipped the first. I actually do that. Whenever I go back through to replay Fable, I usually, because I played 1 so much, I skip 1 and I go back to 2. A lot of people have only played Witcher 3. Very true, but that's like, you know how I said, like there's some series that you don't have to play them in sequential order. I don't know, I can't help but think that in Mass Effect you would miss massive world building, but I guess that could be the same for Witcher. Creator BioShock is making a new game very similar to BioShock, but with a new studio. What isn't it called? Jargon, do you know the name of it? Shwazy, thank you for the follow, by the way. Surprised how many people are positive about 3. I only remember it getting hated on when it came out. I feel like anything with Mass Effect is gonna be very like controversial. People are either gonna love it or hate it. After 1 and 2, because I remember when we used to talk about this maybe years ago, a lot of people, years ago, maybe like 2 years ago on stream, a lot of people said they really didn't like the ending of 3, and I'm worried about that. I feel like that's enough of a spoiler for me. Castle, thank you for the follow and welcome in. If you started 2, you get a recap comic about the events in ME1. Honestly, I've talked about this too. I think the main storyline is all of what? 2 hours? 3? No, probably 6 hours. I would say the main story in Mass Effect 1 is 6 hours, or maybe 8 at most. PlayStation only had access to ME2 and not 1. Oh, you would have to, even disc? Like you couldn't get a disc of it? Anybody would start backwards or just completely skip the first game. It is skipping, is it skipping like 1/3 of the story? 1's combat did not age well before the Legendary Edition. It is a good, like there's so, like this goes back to there's so many factors that are playing into this conversation right now, y'all. It's like, I'm playing Legendary. That's why I probably like Mako and a lot of you guys didn't like Mako. I don't know, I'm playing it in 2023, you know. I played ME2 first and it worked for me. No physical ME1 on PS3. Digital only came out after ME2. There was no physical ME1. Strongest I've ever played. Any criticism is minor. The characters are at their best in ME3. Also, if you are getting timed out, it's just because my mods are thinking that it is a little too spoiler. I know I'm asking like a lot of these questions. Adam, what's up? Welcome back in. I'm absolutely loving that you're playing one of your favorites. Let me go grab a snack. I just finished. No, I just finished my first playthrough of Mass Effect 1. I see a couple people following. Kevin as well. Thank you for the follow. But if you like Mass Effect, we're going to do Mass Effect 2. We're going straight into the trilogy. So it is August 13th. Jericho, thank you for the follow as well. I reckon... I don't know if 2 is going to take as long as this one did because I really took a lot of time with exploration and understanding the lore in this one. And so I can't help but feel like I won't have to, I don't know, I feel like I'll be more attuned to the story in the second one, so I'll be able to focus more on main stuff. It won't take as long. 2 is shorter? I thought 2 and 3 were longer than 1, but you're thinking 2 will be shorter for me? Resist the brookie. I do not need another brookie. You have to play the rest to find out. Oh, absolutely. Don't worry. Don't go anywhere. We will definitely be doing 2. Then 3. I think we're going to be able to finish the trilogy before... Yeah, guys, I think we're going to finish it before October. 2 and 3 have DLC. We did do the DLCs for this one. I think there were some DLCs available. 2 is an expert game director. 2 is more than double the length of 1. But maybe not as side mission-y. I don't know. 1 is longer than 2 if you do everything. There you go. So maybe it'll be less. So maybe it'll only take like 2 to 3 hours. 2 is definitely longer than 1. Even if you're doing everything in 1. No, it's because I had a brookie earlier. I don't need any more brookies. Sorry. Also, I know I'm missing so many messages. Mass Effect 3 got a release on the Wii U back then with no release of 1 and 2. So imagine some people got to start with 3. Oh, if they didn't have an Xbox or PlayStation. That's a good point. BioWare, when ME1 was released, was a Microsoft IP before EA took over with ME2 and 3. I see. So that's why a lot of people started with 2. Timing is everything. And guys, thank you for the bits as well. Is it a floppy pickle in the game length? No, not like exact game length. Not exact game length. Cast time is unpredictable. This is true. You never know how long it's gonna take. All right. Some games I feel like I'm spot on. Like if you're seeing something on YouTube, I feel like I'm usually spot on with it. I wonder if having your choices impacted the story in BioWare games like Mass Effect inspired other game devs to do the same. Kind of like the, well, I'm trying to think. Wait, when did Telltale start putting out their games as well? I was kind of wondering when the first Telltale games were being produced. And I would definitely say so, Isaac. This series strikes me as one that there's a bunch of different series that I think changed the course or heavily influenced the gaming industry. And Mass Effect definitely strikes me as one of those. 2013 for Telltale, 2009, yeah. So even doing those like Telltale kind of games. And Richard, thank you so much for the resub for 15 months in a row. Thank you. Commandant, thank you for playing and streaming this and for taking your time. I really like that you took the time to look through and explore everything. And I know we didn't end up looking through all of the secondary stuff. So I think what I'm gonna try to do for that is read them probably in my off time and just make sure that I'm kind of, because it's obviously faster for me to just read in my head, but I'm never going to sit here on stream and not read it out loud with you guys. I also, if I'm reading it in my head, ingest a lot more, or retain, let me say retain more than when I'm reading out loud. I'm just going to be honest. Are we going to reset the HR complaints? I think we need to reset the HR complaints. Angel, welcome back in. ME1 was 2007, Wolf Among Us was 2013. Yeah, I definitely think that Mass Effect heavily impacted the gaming industry. I think we should reset, and I also think we need stricter parameters. Anon with the gifted sub to Gasm Cookie. Honestly, the Brookie is on that level, but I don't think I like the peanut butter Brookie as much. Early Telltale weren't as branched as things like The Walking Dead. Case in point, Wolf Among Us. Wolf Among Us isn't nearly as branched, like you said. I will say, just in any game, your talk of Me Too makes me think the flow of the game studio had it in its creation. Wait. Makes me think the flow of the game studio had in its creation. Wait, what do you mean by that? Can you explain that? Creed, yeah, we just beat it. We need stricter parameters because I feel like I'm getting HR complaints for things that shouldn't happen, okay? Like, I shouldn't get an HR complaint because I read one of y'all's comments. We find a way to get more. Certain point early, very early in the story, we do need to know that. I think that it was equivalent to like 2 Marby's games or something. We clearly don't have enough branching narrative games. I hope there will be more in the future. Because the council is dead, files were lost. Zealous is right, we can. I do agree with that, but not just different branching games. I think to Mass Effect's credit, I love games where your choice actually has strict implications. I hate fluff games that make you think you have a choice, but it really doesn't change the outcome that much. Like, it might change a little bit of the dialogue, but the actual end choices aren't any different. Those feel so, like, it just feels arbitrary to me. I don't like it. It feels like fake. So I want more games that your choices actually change the ending. Telltale will remember this. Unix, thank you for the follow and welcome in. I want everything to matter, which is complicated. I understand that that is probably the most intense storyboard ever, but you can do it. You can do it. Budina will find a way to retrieve the old HR complaints and hold it against Kasta. So Why Detroit Become Human is so great. Yes. And obviously there's some small things that don't make that big of a difference, but it keeps you on your toes. Like, I like thinking that everything is gonna matter. I like getting in my head. When games have me overthinking or getting in my own head, like faking myself out, that's when it's been fabulous. Zero complaint hype. Guys, it's not gonna stay like that for very long. Telltale are amazing games. Wolf Among Us was the best. I did like Wolf Among Us. I played it a few years ago, back when I wasn't giving games really the true attention that I feel like some of them demand. What's cool about Emmy though is it isn't just branching narrative stuff, which is incredibly dope to me. It's the way that it carries from game to game. Yeah, Creed, I absolutely agree. And I think that it's really easy for me to focus on the things I didn't like, because for me, like, usually I enjoy everything. It's obviously easier for us to point out flaws in a game. But I can't even begin to say all of the things that I think Mass Effect 1 has done really well. So that's not lost on me, and that's exactly why I continue to play it. I got excited. Like, there wasn't a single stream that I did that I wasn't like thirsting for or just super excited to get started. Like, I found myself absolutely craving popping online and playing Mass Effect with you guys. So no, I didn't drag my feet at all. I dragged my feet at the end because I didn't want it to be over. Yeah, if I never want a game to be over, you know I'm enjoying it like through and through. I really want to do Dragon Age because that's more my aesthetic as well. I was thirsty for it. Okay, that's why I love Life is Strange series better, especially Life is Strange 2. Yeah, I gotta get back to that series. I do need to get back there, and I do need to do another Telltale as well. Detroit's amazing. I can't wait for the Star Wars Quantic Dream game that they're creating. That is gonna be phenomenal. Coyote, welcome back into. I've only played one Telltale game. It was Monkey Island game they made. Wait a minute. Is that the game that they just did like a, oh, what was it? They just did a collaboration with Sea of Thieves. Was that? And Herb, thanks for the hydrate. Dragon Age is fun. Warming up the HR complaints already. I have to have Mass Effect 2 on here before you can actually call it HR complaints. I'm gonna be all over the Star Wars Quantic Dream. I think it's gonna be phenomenal because I've been telling you guys this for a while. Ever since we were playing Survivor, I was like, we need a Telltale Star Wars game. Monkey Island is an old franchise. I think we said that I would actually enjoy it or something like that. They did a collab, Charles. Yeah. Changing the rules already? It doesn't start until Mass Effect 2 starts. How can I get HR complaints for a game that I haven't started? The Supermassive games, for example. But again, none of those other franchises were mentioning, yes, we're mentioning have you carry saves over and over. Absolutely. Yeah. I just wounded. I feel like Kaden felt, you feel like how Kaden felt when I chose Liara, who by the way has a liar in her name. I didn't even think about that. That is a good point. That is a good point. Giffy, what's up? Welcome back in. You know, I kind of have this habit of stopping things right before it gets really exciting, but guys, it's been 4 hours and 15 minutes. If we started Mass Effect 2, it would be all of 30 to 45 minutes. So I think we're just gonna stop here. I know we've had some earlier streams, but I want to start when I'm fresh. I want to sleep on how I feel about Mass Effect 1. And we'll be back tomorrow, so you don't have to wait very long at all. Just one day, all right? Nope, rejected bear. We're gonna do we'll do all the Mass Effect Marvels games on the same day. All the same. Start Subway Fresh. On the horizon? Wait, what's on the horizon? Of course you agree with Bear. To me, Kaden is the hallmark ex-boyfriend of the series. Oh my gosh, word, that is so well said. Like, that is so well said. Guys, tomorrow is going to be 4 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, 4 p.m. Eastern. We will get started right away on Mass Effect 2. So if you want to see that, be there. It's Monday. If you're new here, Monday fun day. I always try to start my week off with the best way possible, which is just laughs and goofs with you guys. So, and it's also overall, so please come dressed with the appropriate attire. With that, Integrity, Repoc, Cash, and Supremo, guys, thank you for the follows. Anybody that's following right now, yeah, we just completed Mass Effect 1. I loved it. I really want to thank you guys. I'm not thanking one particular person on purpose, but all of you guys have always recommended Mass Effect over the years, and I'm glad that I'm finally getting to go through them, and I'm excited for 2. I think Mass Effect 1 will end at 7.5, and I bet you Mass Effect 2 is probably going to be like a 9 or a 10 out of 10. So with that, I hope you guys enjoyed this experience. I actually hope you guys got to see new endings. I usually am known for not having good endings. I feel like I consistently get the bad endings. If you saw my Layers of Fear, then you know that is true. I somehow just end up making the worst decisions under pressure. And this is so true to my life. Like, this is so true and telling of my life. Great. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs to the channel and community. And a huge thanks to the mods. Like, and just as a reminder, if you guys have gotten timed out or anything during this, it is not meant to be offensive or anything. My mods are doing their best to discern what is a spoiler from not, and trying to protect the integrity and organic playthrough of mine. So thank you guys so much for the dialogue and the conversation after some of these decisions as well. I always want to hear what you guys do. I think I've made good choices overall. Rex is still alive, so I feel like we're doing pretty good. You know, the Solarians are still alive. AJ, you as well. No Name, Darpass, Taki, Octavians. Thank you guys for the follows. London, Wenger, mods are killing it. Omnito, Overzealous, Sonya. Dude that serves, you were here. I did like Kaden. I did. Kaden was boring. Most wanted. Good night. Euphoric, Zen. Also, Euphoric, it's cool to see you return for another stream. Master Da Vinci, Classy, Spazzy playing it even though I can't hear it. Oh, Intervision, Charles, Pi, Aiko, Crate, good job. A dude that surfs, Rex is the best. Exoheart, Whaler, Darpash, Shadow, Skywalker, Falky, Wayward, Boobamon, Tumu, Commandant X, Drash, Big J, Crate, Retro. I think also, real quick, just one last thing. As a reminder, we have Interstellar this Friday in the Discord. I'm also going to start a game thread for Mass Effect 1 that you guys can go crazy and talk about your choices or things like that in the Discord as well. So if you have more things to talk about, by all means, like, take it over there. I'm gonna make that after I end stream. Iker, that's a good point. No, I don't think today. Are you gonna say all of our 1300 names? I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that, but I'm gonna try. Interdimension, Dark Reunion, Childish, Intervision, Rat Boy, Spideroo. It's only human to cave under pressure. Hold on, I am not caving under pressure. Excuse me. Also, we have book club too. Book club's meeting will be next week, so I gotta get started on the next book too, actually. Angel Goodnight, Hyper Goodnight, Giffy, Casty, Falky, Yoda, Lewis, Aries, Inter again, Casty, Ratboy, Yanks. All right, guys, I will see y'all tomorrow. Thank you so much for taking time out of your busy Sundays to be here, and I can't wait to start Mass Effect 2 with y'all. Okay, bye.